Okay, hello. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hey Persephone, Sugar, Sentinel, Riz, RBF Queen, anyone else who might be lurking about. One day I'd love to hear the story behind green guy emotes, if there is one. So, in jest, this was like years ago. Someone was like, "Hey, you're toxic. This is you," and then they sent me a screenshot of Blight from Batman Beyond. So then I just made it my PFP for a while. And then eventually just like a sort of stylized version of that character, not explicitly that character, just inspired by it at this point. Sort of became my mascot of sorts, and I am fortunate enough to have a bunch of different artists that were willing to do work for me. So the emotes kind of became a representation of a bunch of people in the community, all doing their take on it.
Mr. Quag is cooking. Quag science. I will book a fine seat at the dinner table. Quag noted. Oh no, oh fuck. I stubbed my toe. Quag quadruple A. It hurts so bad. Quag quadruple A. We need to Quag collar an ambulance. Bee woo, bee woo, bee woo, bee woo, bee woo.
Incredible. No notes, Sora. Incredible resub message. Thank you for the 39 months. That was great. That was awesome. Like sordid backstory. Yeah, scandalous. Sorry for being late. Jazz, I've been live for 7 minutes. You're right on time. How are you? How's your day? Okay, so right at the end of stream, I lost Astarion to stupid. My strat of standing behind a smoke powder barrel as cover was sound, except I forgot to deal with the torch that was in the area, and it was closer to the barrels that I thought it was. So I got barreled. It's a new run. New run. So we'll start. Character creation. Game using Barrelman saying the runner's only fair. It is. It is. It's funny that the only 2 deaths I've gotten in like the last 10-ish runs, Abdurak and a torch. Go Druid? Maybe at some point. Maybe at some point. Let's figure out what classes have the easiest start here. Wizard for getting around the maps, Sorcerer for getting around the map as well. You know, Enhanced Leap Longstrider. I like my plan of getting enough power to get Nirelna. Starting as a rogue is good for, you know, once I get level 3, I can go assassinate the Mind Flayer and then get my Tadpole usage. Oathbreaker Knight XP might not be a terrible idea in this run, actually. Doing Astarion Origin? Yeah, before I started this, chat voted for Astarion, so I'm going to keep it as Astarion. Unless we decide to change course. So, I'm thinking what dialogue checks I have to do. There's one with the Quartermaster at Worm's Rock, that's an inspo, also unlocks a vendor. There's one with the mail carrier, which is money and XP. There's Tara, which is... Excuse me. Sorry, Jake. An item I could use. And there's talking my way into the circus, talking my way out of any crime situations. Cleric is probably still the play. So I'm gonna go Sorcerer. Storm Sorcerer. Need Arcana. Persuasion Insight for right now. Enhanced sleep. Do I go disguise self for the other one? Or do I just featherfall? We'll go enhanced sleep featherfall. Just keep those prepared. Mage hand I like. Shock and grasp to get into the worm way I like. Blade ward I like. And we'll do friends. Hey Don, thank you for the 45 months. Thank you so much. Hey Trade, was dabbling in very degen XP strats. Tell me more. Like this. Yeah, respeccing's allowed, so we'll be doing a fair amount of that. Leave dialogue attacking tieflings. Yeah, that seems in character for you. That seems in character.
Go.
Now, because I teleported from the Nautiloid, there's certain things that don't work because I'm like still in the tutorial, and I wonder if long resting will fix that. I'm not actually sure, so I guess I can't use Mage Hand. But that's fine. Eventually I'll long rest, probably. They kill you, you just go to jail. Oh, so no consequences. Amazing. Well, I suppose it depends, because there is that time that Aaron killed me. He's a guard. He just straight up killed me with Cloud of Daggers. But maybe that's because combat ended and I was still in the cloud.
It's mine now.
I was gonna skip Yenna, but like I don't actually just jump in the circus this way. No, they'd get mad.
Alright.
I want to use Yenna as a blood bag in my camp. But we will get Yenna. Only for rules, that would make sense.
Welcome to the circuit. Oh, well, that's a first. Usually I'd allow you
Sorcerer
in,
gets
but in
advantage
these
here.
times,
Nice.
I can take no chances. Move along. Well,
Lavender and Time. Okay, level 2. Maybe I don't assign this level yet, actually. I want to get 400 gold. Start bribing vendors. Oh, there's Yenna. That's fine. I do want Yenna in my camp.
Excuse me. That was last 10 day though. If you
What in all the hells is going on? Felt like a bloody earthquake.
Alright, I want the shovel that's here.
Really there now? Really need you all to leave right this instant. Nowhere else to go, you heartless dog.
Also Duck Crusher and kill him elsewhere. Yeah. That's a good point.
Over there.
I fully expect abduction strats to just be gone soon. How's a drow so I can make him take a non-stop piss? Gotcha.
pots. I'll do it.
Fine.
When a fully buffed Dex character passes without trace greater than visitor near the portal,
this your
Yenna still
first sign
spotted me.
of
She
going to bed?
cheats. She does.
These days, there's barely enough to go around. If I wasn't... I see. When...
111.
Orin's a shapeshifter. Which means we can't trust anyone. Not even each other. Like empty from a
I never got the Rivington fast travel, did I?
They won't see me coming.
Cinnamon toast. This is about how far I jump after I have some cinnamon toast crunch too. Very sugary.
This way.
Something over there.
So we should be able to get a much smoother start to the run. Ooh, globe scroll already. Much smoother start to the run than yesterday, now that I have more of an idea of what I'm doing. I don't know speak with animals. Hang on. I don't want to use Mask of the Cheater. Let's avoid Mask of the Cheater. Use the other stuff, though.
Not for you to know.
I'll use friends. That's cool.
I said.
Friends just doesn't work here. I see. Okay. I wonder if disguising works for that. Come back and try again later. Rusty weapons here. If I can steal successfully, then I can take my pick. Matt is alive in this timeline? He is not. Or if he is, he's not in Baldur's Gate. Fast travel.
Moving. Let's prowl.
We get happy from Yenna.
Over here.
How many red cats are missing?
Let the kid come. He wants to teach them.
Probably open up the chests with this halberd. Probably.
Every sail
I want to steal the pointy hat too, though. That started combat. I managed to go to camp just in time. That was combat sounds. Hmm. I don't think I have a bludgeoning weapon sufficiently powerful to break this. Oh, no, I do with strength powerful, because vulnerability. Okay, hopefully that didn't fuck anything up long term there. 487. That's my start stream alarm. I should have saved inspiration for convincing Ferg. Bit of an error. It's fine. I'll just have to go to him later. I do really want the Hellrider and Longbow, so hopefully I can still manage that. But we bribe Exvic.
You look like you. Oh, yay!
Here's a backpack and gold. Hey, say, I'm assuming you won. I stayed until it looked completely solved. Chat, say just beat Raphael. Or I'm assuming. They was fighting Raphael level 1 solo honor. And the fight looked pretty much solved when I headed out to start stream. We did, let's go. Very well done. Welcome in, everybody. I'm doing a challenge where I beat the game in reverse act order, resetting to level 1 for each act.
Hi, welcome to the Rivington General. Browse carefully. The weapons are sharp.
Change class now? Yeah. Well, I need a little more money, actually, to respec. Have stuff to sell. Good luck, thank you. Sell a little more.
What do you remember? Anything. Back again? Oh, yay!
Benjamin Button run, something like that. Those shoes, he doesn't deserve them. I got you.
I shall be here in thy camp, should thou or any of a matter as
So if I go wizard, well, I don't necessarily need to be wizard for this, but high int for better pointy hat prices. Gonna be doing some respec juggling. I might also allow myself hirelings for like 1 for potion crafting, maybe. We'll see. Does level reset work after resetting? How do you know when you're allowed to level up again? So I'm just gonna use the XP values that are the amount of XP you need to hit certain levels, and then I'll assign the levels manually, rainy day. So I'll just have to monitor it. Which is fun. A little scuffed, but I don't think I'm level 3 yet. Level 3... Cleric just makes sense. Enhance ability, though Druid actually makes sense too. Because Druid is enhanced ability, enhanced leap. No feather fall, but enhanced leap. Gonna be weird looking stats. I'm gonna be avoiding combat for a bit anyway, so stats are gonna be very questionable. Take persuasion proficiency with this setup, that's fine. Insight. We'll be respecing around a lot. Back on items missing most, top 3. Crusher's Ring, Ring of Protection. Guidance Amulet.
Although thou dost not seem to be.
On tippy toes. So very painful. Go.
We sign level 2. I normally don't do Circle of the Land, but actually do Circle of the Land this time. Yeah. Right. Druid spells. Low wisdom, so I can only have 1 prepared right now. That's fine. We need 1 right now.
Back again? Oh, yay!
We did all this to get somewhat better prices with Exicap to get Sledboard. Let me make sure that the price things are set properly. No, they're not. It should be 3. This should be 2. There we go.
Back again? Oh, yay!
There we go. Wasn't paying enough before. To make sure I'm paying enough. I bought Elven Chain before, but if I'm more careful in how I steal the flame enameled armor, I shouldn't need to. We want Darkness Arrows. See if I can sell enough to afford this. I don't think I can, but this is good for establishing a baseline. Yeah, not even really close. I'm gonna need to correct that. That's fine. This is the run where this guy's cheating? Hey, Mark. I hated Hollow. How are you? It's CTV. There's an Iron Bandit shield just right here. Honestly, I'd like to steal that. Can I get you to turn around?
Back again?
If I talk to you from that angle, get facing that way. That was easy. Start in Act 3. No, I'm actually starting in Act 5.
That's why we need to walk just a little more. One foot in front of the other.
Oh, paste. You know how to trigger appearance of acid blobs and Grimforge out using Mage Hand? So they will show up if you step into their area while not sneaking, or if anyone is walking through the area while not sneaking. You don't necessarily have to use a Mage Hand, you can use any summon, or you just walk into it. But I would recommend that maybe you don't, because they do a lot of damage. They're very scary. Also, if you did not pass the perception check, and you don't have alert or an elixir of vigilance, then you will be surprised when they spawn in. Yeah, shovel or scratch work right there. Decent elixirs.
What's shaking? What are these bloody things?
It's the Elder Brain. There's something happening to it.
Front page material. The name's Lens. Report. So, my sources. Unfortunately, the cops. You must have. Remember.
She's playing with us. But what the hell's is her game? Something here. I'm just not sure what.
Gotta get the bomb from Wolbrin. Steal the other ones. Yeah, there is a torch on the ground in that clip. That's what killed me. My strat was sound, my situational awareness was not. Finally punished.
Good. And resistance fighters. And the fucking Gondians are to play these steel. I had a in
the fucking Gondians.
Inside this.
Need to.
Really? I need this gnome to not be there. Should rename yourself TFG Quag. The fucking Gondians Quag. I like it. Don't have either of those. Wait for Scratch to give me a ball. Yeah, you could use the spiders from the egg in a pinch. If you get a flaming sphere scroll, that would also work. Those can be in vendor loot from level 1. It's a level 2 spell, so it'll be there.
Let the kid come. He wants to teach them refuge.
I'm fine. You're the one who took a beating.
Let's not die to Tara. Tara, killer of runs. We beat whoever's another stone we have. We didn't. The game is set up so that when you are in Act 3, no matter what, you have Kethric's Netherstone and the artifact. It is hard-coded. I teleported from the Nautiloid to here, just like in that command. And it just put it in my inventory. I didn't even have to do that part. It is automatic. I imagine they did that because there's some Etheric Merkel related soft block stuff you can do to yourself, and they don't want people doing that.
I don't mind it, honestly.
Okay, level 3, which means I respec to Rogue again. And we'll take this, actually.
A little small talk.
I may probe your knowledge once again. You know if you're allowed an infinite amount of tries pickpocketing someone while they're knocked out. I mean, while they're knocked out, you can just loot them.
As the
Pay to win common dagger. I could use the hand axe I picked up. That makes you feel better. How you doing, Rockstar? Do I need intelligence for anything near future? I'll do that. Equation expertise. I really should have waited to talk to the Ox. That could end up screwing me a bit. But we'll see. Don't really need acrobatics. Let's take insight. Yeah. Do this. Hey, Mikolash, how are you? Imply for sleeping? No, sleeping you'd have to pickpocket. Hey, Mick. How am I today? I'm doing well. How are you? Bit annoyed at my neighbors for waking me up very early, but because they did, I got to watch some of Say's stream, so can't really be angry. Do this mods?
important matters to discuss.
Use the hand axe. A candle to coat, at least? No? It's fine, I'll make it work. Reverse act order? Yes.
See the city. Up on the hill.
It's up there and we're down here.
Parker's dominate version of me knew it.
We pay taxes for you to protect
You good, Cat?
not these intruders.
I could try to convince Ferg. I'm just shy of level 4.
Make trouble.
Let's get level 4 first, actually.
The librarians
Teresa's caress
would help you with.
also has
We could just take Raphael's deal and get the Orphic Hammer for XP. Let's do that.
Forget your worries. Indulge yourself.
and the
Teresa's caress isn't just about wetting your whistle. It's
Pleasure isn't just
I'm-
physical. Ah, I
the
got
first
you.
time since the Nautiloid, you're...
I gave you back your privacy
Start
by
with the brain.
shoving that
It wouldn't be interesting.
illithid in your
I
pocket
could.
out of your mind. It ca- which, but you have the key to destroy.
But it wouldn't be
me.
interesting.
I, the Orphic Hammer. Surely you realize I want that. I knew then that with the crown, they brought the crown. If
has taken the... and he claims his ambition is to
you guarantee something that, and
the...
There you go. Got there eventually, Samad. How are you? Moderately armored here. No, this is a temporary level. Wielder makes sense. This is a temporary level. But how am I? I can't complain too much.
Something was blocking.
Who's Raphael?
And what did he want with
That's a
and
free
what did he
Orpheus.
want in
The crown.
Tell me.
I accept it. Okay. Nice death? I think so too, Toad. It was very exciting.
Up on the hill.
It's up there.
And what only Raph's diabolical chain will hit? I have no idea what that sentence even is. What?
You're coddling these vagabonds and don't give a rat's ass about honest citizens.
What are we gonna do in the city?
Pretty sure they'll need laborers to shore up the walls for you.
You're right. I thought that.
This should work.
Yeah, I haven't the faintest idea what the question is. Come on. There's really no candles around here. Nothing I can dip in. Fine.
Radio note.
Raph has a diabolical chains attack. If Tav is wet, only that attack will damage some of the others, so it ignore immunity. What do you think wet does? Wet gives you immunity to burning, not to fire damage. What CTV said.
Something extra. The creature was born recently. Its mind is still fresh. You can absorb its
I think that's one of his ascended spells. That would explain why I didn't immediately know what it is. Don't let Raphael ascend. Don't do that. Sounds like you destroyed the pillars, which don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. It is a trap. It is not a helpful move. It does not improve your situation at all, just makes it more dangerous, and you gain no ground. Take a small nap. Sounds good. This. I'm gonna enable tadpoles for myself now that we've dealt with this mind flayer. We do have to invest into the central node, which is another cool thing about this run. That first tadpole does almost nothing for me. Red Charger for the first time yesterday. I'm finding it so sick. I've been messing around with Charger a little bit. It's really useful for, if you take it on an assassin, you have that action refresh, so it's a good opener. But that +5 damage is nice, when you're doing things that are, like, vulnerability based. It's really cool, actually. I like Charger. I think, you can justify it more easily if you did something like, I don't know, either a fighter or a rogue. Pure class rogue could benefit a lot from Charger, actually. Because you can assassin and get your action refresh, and then rogues and fighters get one more feat as pure class than anyone else does. And then, yeah, the movement applications can be very useful. It's unfortunate that it's action plus bonus action. That does make it somewhat hard to use. It's still very, very good. Rogue bad, though? True. True, I forgot. Can I jump that high? No. I thought I want to respec so I can jump high. Do I need Rogue for anything else? I'll go back to Storm Sorcerer for Worm's Rock access, I suppose.
Canthalon's dancing axe. A top secret Harper hideout. At least according to Jim.
The brain appears to be resisting its master.
Not as bad as Trickery Cleric, real.
Acting of its own will.
Other bad classes include Warlock and Wizard. Clearly very, very bad.
Not this one. For a mere pittance, as
I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be Storm Sorcerer. I could just have good jump. Okay, Eldritch Knight already. No, I'm gonna need to switch to Cleric for a bit. I mean, I could temporarily go Eldritch Knight, I suppose. Like this. Actually, I have a strength pot on, so I can dump that too. We'll do this. Fighting style. Yeah, this doesn't really matter right now. But just give me my money back. Oh, wait, a 6 shovel is permanent ritual summon for mages, not fighter-based characters, or to get them at respec feels like cheating. Know how to get shovel to stay permanent without respec. You can't. And you don't have to be a wizard for that. And if you are a wizard and you scribed it into your spell slots, that's suboptimal. Certain classes, including the ones Mark listed there, Warlock, Draconic Bloodline, Sorcerer, you can just talk to shovel and then get the permanent summon. That's the only way to keep shovel permanently. Now, that persists through a respec. And I don't consider that exploiting. It's like you went and acquired a permanent feature by fulfilling the requirements, and then used game mechanics. If that feels like cheating, may I introduce you to the rest of the video game? There's way more heinous stuff than that. Take these. That. What did I want to do with this feat? Alright, I didn't set myself up to athlete properly. That should be fine. I will need to be cleric because I need turn undead. Fine, we'll have weird dexterity for a bit. That's fine. Challenge: beat the game's multi-class rogue, triggery, cleric, and warlock. I forgot the game. I forgot the name. Archfey. I mean, I beat the game as level 1 warlock, and most of the game I was Archfey. Say does level 1 as trickery cleric, and rogue would be one of the better level 1 options as long as you picked a race that got medium armor proficiency. I know you're shitposting, but I figured I'd air that out. Level 1's cheating. Valid. Blade Ward is Featherfall at home. It's like cheating when you donate 400 gold, get price down from 7,200 to 5,600 while also boosting price of chunky sell. It can feel that way, but the rationale I have for why that is okay to me is because that is not a straightforward mechanic. You put in the effort at some point to learn how the vendor pricing system works, and you applied that knowledge. You put in the time to invest that gold, which you had to get, and then to pull your levels to the point where you spent the least amount of money. You've still put in work. So that's why it's okay to me. I view that entirely differently from something like dragging a vendor's entire inventory from their backpack to your backpack. That's not the same.
Hello? He's just inviting us in. It's the
That's why nothing's gonna happen to us. We'll tell them.
Then fair game rules even for me, and I'm picky, right? Sorry, and you're the kind of people no one would ever miss. Maybe that's what he's getting at. Layers. Character depth.
A map of tunnels running under some temple. And a name. Father. There, by the bed. Someone spilled some.
Gotta go around to loot the other room. Is worth the time though. Little things like this. This is not normally stuff I have to do in Act 3. Because a lithid flight. There's armor.
Well, we've other ways. Oh. Anything else on your mind?
I got that XP now. Did I get any sources of invis yet? No, I didn't luck out on potions or scrolls. I did luck out on a Misty Step scroll, though. I could maybe use that to get flame enameled armor. Someone explain why Blade Ward only grants resistance to bludgeoning, makes you not take any fall damage. Misunderstandings, just reducing a 4DR threshold. So Blade Ward gives you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, both magical and non-magical. And fall damage is bludgeoning damage.
Welcome to Danthilon's dance.
How may I be of service?
Alright, so Y0, rounding. I didn't take 0 when I jumped earlier, if you're talking about my game. I still took damage. But I took less. Which is why it's Featherfall at home. I'm gonna eventually want that hand crossbow. I'll buy it now. Ever get partial lithid powers in this run? The plan is to do Act 3, followed by the Interlude, at which point I will have partial lithid powers, but I'll also be a full lithid. So what I'm planning on doing is, when I start Act 2, I'll assign myself some sort of quest I have to do to get my full lithid powers back, but until that point I will still have my partial lithid powers. That's how I'm going to handle it. But maybe I'm only a partial lithid until all the Thorms are dead or something.
Baldur's Gate's finest, everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
I saw tell you 9 in a previous run, it was 0, maybe 4 below DR. Yeah, like, a lot of the time, you see me running around with Helldusk armor plus Defender Flail, that's 4 DR. So, Blade Ward cuts it in half, and the rounding is favorable with resistance. So, resist would be half of 9 rounded up, and then 4 DR shaved off. Also, I have Heavy Armor Master a lot of the time, too. Thanks for reminding me about that, Antares. So. Go Fighter 111 Cleric for heavy armor proficiency, Constitution saving throws, alert heavy armor master, swap luminous armor and activate for something heavier. You certainly could. That's an option. You'd pick up defense fighting style that way too, and that would be some tank. You could absolutely do that.
Dinner with my parents, remember?
I could use this invis pot to rob Danthalons, but let's go back to Worm's Rock.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist.
Let's hope I don't get arrested this time.
Calm down, dear. It won't happen, I swear.
You said earlier today, I couldn't see it at the time, so I missed that actually did do damage today. Just the difference between regular actor and this run, thanks. Yeah, no problem, CTV. I didn't heal from that, so you can see exactly how much damage I took. The projected fall damage it was telling me I would take was 11, and I took 5. So, Blade Ward showcases the favorable rounding as well. Half of 11 rounded up. Or, sorry, half of 11 rounded down is what I took. Okay, I didn't get caught stealing that stuff this time. Looking good so far. I do have a decent amount of stuff to go sell to Exvikia. We can go work on that. You talk the quartermaster into trading with me without using any inspiration, so that I get an inspiration, so I can use that on talking Ferg into trading with me, if I should fail that.
Campets and bobs from Dantalon's dancing acts.
Back again? Oh, yay!
Pretty good. Excuse me. Sorry. Don't want to sell her any rune powder, actually. Maybe I wait on that. I could get better value. Yeah, we probably wait on that. Us, thank you. Hey there, monkey. How are you? Not too far off level 5. There's that Stone Lord thug we can kill for 200. There's the whole Father Lorgan quest line. Did I get meat to... Where did I end up getting that meat from? Right, I stole it over in the Rivington side. No Seal Watchers could do that. So, my strategy there was sound. It's just there's a factor I didn't account for. The torch that was on the ground. So I was positioning myself behind the barrels, knowing that the Steel Watcher would shoot either at the barrel ineffectively, or at me and hit the barrel instead, due to barrels counting as full cover. But I didn't account for the torch on the ground. So, smoke powder surface popped into existence, touched the torch, exploded, and killed me. It was my own mistake. I should have been paying more attention to my positioning. And that's why I like resetting, because I learned that, and I will not die to that again. Let's see if we can feed this this dinosaur without eating actual meat. Surely something in my bag counts for this.
Alright.
Huh, yeah, nope. I don't have anything that counts. I'll have to come back.
Time for discretion.
Hey, Wicked Web, how are you?
Shall we?
There's the candle I could have used to dip versus the Mind Flare. I had it covered anyway. Yeah. Challenge sounds insane, barely get through my auto run. I've done a lot of runs at this point, so they're kind of just getting weirder and weirder. Yeah, I'm just weird. Doing well. I can't complain. Hope things are good on your end as well. A glyph of warding scroll, that's nice. Always check bookshelves. Simple advice, but like, bookshelves are likely to have scrolls, just in general, throughout the game. So you can get some real good stuff. Alright, let's try to convince the quartermaster, I suppose. Watch news help give me tips on the honor run, often lurk on talks, I get nervous. Understandable. Lurkers are the backbone of any streamer's audience. It's much appreciated. Never feel obligated to chat, but happy to have you here either way.
This is the art. This equipment isn't for sale. It belongs to the Flaming Fist.
+6 if I do persuasion. +6 deception. Deception is DC 10.
I suppose you can take a look, but make it quick.
I just wanted the inspiration. A lot of great tips. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad it's at all useful to any of you. Alfred Knight. Hey, Aragorn Kisser. What can I say? I just really like Eldritch Knight. Great subclass. Very persuasive.
These wretches have nowhere to call home. Alas, you can't eat grandmother's. I'd tell you more, but they value discretion above all. As do
Get the roll.
Perhaps you are cannier than I first gave credit to be. I have some very special wares reserved for exclusive
So
clientele.
we'll bag up some of his stuff right now. I'm gonna want to come back and get better attitude with him. But we'll backpack some of this stuff so it doesn't reset. So that it'll be here when I do actually want to buy it. Six head. Count for what I need, actually. Let's try that. Romance Ferg instead of Sharp. Bonk. Why are people allowed to... They're allowed to Yerg, they're allowed to Ferg, but I say I want a black one time, and suddenly I have questionable taste and no sense of self-preservation. Bagging items don't reset bag stuff after long rests? Yes. XP. So the vendor all stays in the bag. I don't use that aspect of it because that feels too exploited to me. But putting things in the bag to put them on hold, to me, just kind of feels like eliminating vendor resetting RNG. It's just a shortcut. I'm paying the same as I would. It's just I don't have to sit there partial resting to get the... for example, on a level 1 run, if you want an Elixir of Vigilance from a vendor, it can be there. But you're rolling a 1 in 15 chance. Like, if I bag it up for later, and that saves me that re-rolling. Vendors don't know they have a built-in layaway program. Just use bags to steal stuff for free without killing merchant. Yeah, and the only version of the backpack stuff that I use is putting things on hold, because I find all the other get everything for free options to just be so cheesy that for my personal standards for my challenge runs, I don't like completely eliminating the in-game economy, because I like having to manage gold as a resource. It affects routing, so I like keeping it intact. Hope all your day's going well. My day's going well, God King's Anointed. How are you? I have one invis pot, one flight pot. I could go steal Helldusk, I suppose.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you were doing in the house.
What have we here? Just like old times.
Sleep vendors and steal from them, is that okay? Are you sure you can do that? Because they've adjusted vendor mechanics very frequently throughout the patches. I know for some time putting them to sleep and doing that was a thing. For some time doing that with Feign Death was a thing. For some time doing that with Hold Person was a thing. And the mechanics around each of those have changed. So are you sure that still works? It's not something I have an interest in either way, but be sure that it still works. If you're gonna stake your run on it. Okay, so I can't use these
Parasite
normally
is
yet.
stubborn. It refuses
I do have to
both
just
to leave or to allow itself to be
add.
used as you desire.
But that's fine. This way. Favorable beginnings. The bagging thing doesn't work on console. Yeah, console UI is different. There are some things you can't do, unfortunately.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you were doing in the house.
Calm down, dear. It won't happen, I swear.
We broke down the door.
Is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience.
I've been used to it. Don't consider myself a challenge runner though. Play the game for fun. While this is still a thing, want to use any and every item I get my hands on. No cheating. I'm okay with that. Eventually it'll be taken out. Play the regular gold mechanics, and that's okay too. Yeah. Stop having fun the way you want to. That's not allowed. Everyone has to conform to the standards of enjoyment that that I impose on them. Nobody is right except for me. No, CTV, you have a great attitude about it.
Is expecting you. Please make your way to the.
Finally, he gets it.
Aggressive action.
Of course.
She only cares for blood. I can't let that happen. What?
I can detect no deceit.
Then, who? The faceless in your camp is like before you do.
Gathered guests.
Before the fire started.
That's why I started for this. Chat voted for Astari. I gave everyone a poll after I explained the run, and they voted for Astarian, so I'm doing Astarian. No other reason. And out for the night shift, might catch some moments. Hey, good luck, everyone. Be well. Have a good day at work. Say thank you as always for your support, the raid earlier, and I hope you have a wonderful time. It's a sick world we live in that people play games the way they want. It's honestly disgusting, Bitwise Bard. How dare they? The audacity to have fun with your own interests in my world? Sickening. We could go through Wormway. Careful now. Having fun, but that's illegal. It's absolutely not allowed.
Broke down the door because it sounded like
One thing that I really like about the community we've built up here, you know, through BG3 challenge running, but also some of the friends I've made over the years on Twitch is having a place where theory crafting is the focus, where people aren't elitist about it. Like, there's this perception of theory crafters that it's a bunch of people who just are more hardcore about games and believe it makes them like, look down on everyone because of it. And I've never liked that perception. Like, I do challenge runs because I enjoy them, not because it makes me feel like I'm better than people. So I try to chip away at that assumption where I can. There's lots of people who play casually who are far better at this game than I could be. I just play a lot. That's all it is.
The softest touch. Thank you.
BG3 police, stop that. Love non-theory crafting crafters, I always learn things that can make casual play more fun for my non-theory crafting friends. And I love that that's an option for you, God King's Anointed. That's the goal. Something that myself and Say and Mark say all the time in particular is the best thing a challenge runner can hear is that something they did made someone else want to do something cool too. Happens who fails let a hand check on a sleeping target. I want to say they wake up. I'm operating under the assumption that they wake up, which is why I hesitated for a bit.
Watch the shadows.
What are we weirding about, Trade? What happened? I mean, Trade makes you want to do degenerate things, like murder more NPCs. That's theory crafting gone wrong. Answer level 4, baby! Mostly that, gotcha. To be honest, got bored with the game while leading a whole group. I believe I saw Mark first running solo on Twitch, got me back in the game, brought a level of complexity to the game I wasn't previously aware of. Yeah, like, as much as this game has to offer in terms of replaying the narrative, and exploring all the areas and stuff, the gameplay and the build crafting, the challenge running, is a whole series of layers of extra things that you otherwise might not think of at all. So I really like it too. I didn't think I would ever get into challenge running this. It just kind of happened, and I'm very glad that it did. We're gonna respec again to Cleric for the Wormway stuff.
Dost thou require...
XP science is not usually inspiring, usually heinous. Yeah. Look at the drip. Starian looking like a Bloodborne character. Like this outfit. Be a cleric of Mishra because it's funny. Kind of like knowledge domain here for the extra skills. Deity matter for a couple things, yeah. In Act 2, there's an altar of Shar you can interact with. If you are a cleric of an evil deity, you don't have to roll a check to get the buff. You just get it. If you are a cleric of Selûne, you automatically fail that. A lot of Shar-related things, Selûnite clerics just automatically fail or roll with disadvantage. And then your dialogue options throughout the game will be affected by the alignment of your deity. And then every once in a while there will be a deity-specific thing, like a cleric of Tyr will have some extra options with Anders. A cleric of Kelemvor will have some extra dialogue with Memnos. Among other examples. The Lolth dialogue with Arabella. That might just be all evil clerics, though, Jazz. But I'm not sure. I wouldn't know which deity is bad, good. Reading the description kind of gives you an idea. Lose the buffs, respec after getting them, depends on the buff. Where'd you get that armor? Sorry, I missed it. It's in Worm's Rock. It's in a chest behind that locked grate behind the Quartermaster. It's very good armor. Completely free. You just gotta Misty Step or sneak your way in there otherwise and steal it. pointy hat for a bit. This is fine. Now while on this level, actually no, I'll have to respec again because I would want to get added to the bird, but I'd have to re-enter the Wormway again. What if Cleric of Lathander has interactions with Blood of Lathander mechanism? I doubt it, but I don't know that for sure. So thanks for testing. 1 hour plus call of bosses that just asked me a question in Teams chat, which could have been answered with yes. Amazing. Every time I looked over at the stream, Star was on these. This is my nightmare.
Poetic nonsense.
Tossing goblins into the ledge is one of the most fun ways of eliminating them. It's one of the most efficient ways too. Gravity is one mean mother, huh? That's for Mass Effect fans. But it's just very efficient, throwing things to their death. Dead. Gravity OP, Larian Tooth Nerf. I mean, they did. Technically, they did, yeah. On difficulties below honor mode, gravity damage from throwing items also receives the Tavern Brawler damage buff. That is not true on honor mode. Almost forgot to prepare Sanctuary. That would have been awkward. 19 HP. That doesn't feel great. A little better.
Take the torch.
Took the torch. Cleric of Begluvia, new patch. Goblin is playable race 1. I like how my Sanctuary is still ticking down right now. I was frozen, but... Alright, hopefully save and reload fixes this. There we go. I lost several turns of Sanctuary to that. Good thing I acted fast. Emperor Sabotage, yeah. That won't work. Try something else. again. Use your illithid potential. Someone just uploaded a mod, Silent Stray Visitor. Amazing. Water Elemental's my favorite one. Hey, Naz. Water Elementals are great, yeah. I feel like the fact they can apply Brittle is very underexplored. Like, very good. Also, Ice Surfaces are just great. You have good taste, that's my point. Their Guardian voice you could use. Sounds like the Emperor after learn who he is. So, you just have the Emperor talking to you instead of the Dream Guardian in almost all cases after that reveal. Almost all. But no, there's just the 2 Guardian voices.
Let's see here.
120 plus damage with the water one, just needs to set up. Yeah. It can set up chilled, it can set up brittle.
Is that a lance sport set?
Very good.
It was never really my game.
What we got this time? It's the same one. Is this the same one from yesterday? Yeah. Maybe it's because... Maybe it's decided when you make your character. That would make the most sense. Like, when else would it generate this? And I just take this pawn, right? That's what it was. Hate the Emperor because he ended up replacing the cute tiefling husband I made myself my first playthrough. We all got catfished.
Alright.
Just a level.
With worthy.
Oh yeah, domain spells for Knowledge Cleric. I keep forgetting to talk about how good these are. I brought up Resilient Sphere, but you get Slow, which is not a spell that most people think of as being useful, but it is useful. You lower AC, lower dexterity saves, lower movement, reduce their action economy as a whole. You can target it at 6 different creatures, which is very good. And if you use slow, not only this part is honor mode specific. Not only do you prevent haste effects from being applied to those creatures, you can also remove existing haste effects and apply lethargic that way.
So, the great dragon's naught but bones. Some help that'll be.
Wonder if Gale has specific dialogue about the chessboard. He does. He does. Almost positive Dream Guardians be something of a twist because in DOS 1 you made a partner for your main character creation too. I have suspicion they're going to try to subvert that. That's interesting, yeah. So heavy armor master and other physical damage reductions effect reduce the damage you take from warding bond. As long as the damage going through that is physical, yes. So when doing warding bond strats, if both parties have damage reduction and resistance, then you severely reduce, and you can make it so the person who placed the bond is taking no damage. So like if original person took, let's say, a hit that's 12 damage, and they have resistance, and they have 2 damage reduction. So they cut it to 6, then they reduce it by 2. That's 4 damage that goes through the warding bond to the other person. If that person also has resistance and 2 reduction, then it gets cut in half to 2, and then reduced to 0. Resurrect that dragon, Game of Thrones style. Well, clicking on it would start a boss fight against it. So we're gonna leave that there. Give them haste and remove it. Exactly, Irish. Yeah, you can do that. I already missed the old look. We're not too far off of level 6. I think I'm down to switch back. What dialogue checks and stuff do I still need to do in this map? Let's take a look. I want to go get attitude with Ferg.
We need to walk just right in front of the other.
And we won't have them.
Fine reports, and I'm sure the men
Hey Leia, how are you?
Dost thou require...
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Back to Rogue. There's no pet near me at the moment, but as soon as one is, there will be a petting. This for now. Proficient, not proficient.
Don't look now. What a generous pocket. Quick and easy.
Came back from the initial IEP meetings, and then I have 45 days to come back with their findings, whether or not someone qualifies for accommodations like movement breaks, etc. Well, hopefully they come to the correct decision there. That was meant to sound menacing. So, yeah, they'd fucking better. I'm rooting for you. I'm doing well.
Back again. Wanted act. Oh, yay!
There, we sell that to get enough money to drive Ferg to full attitude. Then we consider selling rune powder. Selling rune powder to Ferg wouldn't be the craziest thing, because once I bought out the Hellrider longbow, those should be his most expensive items. Do I buy a Dwarven Thrower this time? Maybe.
Welcome. You see to peruse the special goods, I take it.
These need to go in the bag. Now I level up. With the temporary spec. I was having a really bad experience with the school district. It's 39, so it's been a while. Pleasantly surprised and hopeful after seeing how much things have changed and how the support personnel seems to care. Fingers crossed. That's a good sign. That's definitely a good sign.
Welcome. You see to peruse the special goods, I take it.
Sea Invis, Polymorph, good stuff here. Fleet Storm. Alright, now I need to sell stuff to be able to actually afford the many things I want to purchase, such as Power Longbow. So we have very good discount right now in this vendor setup. Plus 13 persuasion. So we could pretty much just go this for this. Like Cold Snap as well, but maybe we can hold off on that. Dominate Personal Cloak could be okay. We just do this and come out with a profit. So and that's his most expensive item now. Once we buy Dwarven Thrower, as long as I decide I don't need Robe of Supreme Defenses, I'm most likely never using this either. There's another copy of this cloak in the bank. Probably pretty safely kill Ferg once the time comes.
I'm paid to take down troublemakers, so don't make.
I could sell the other barrel to Exocap and try to get, really need anything from her though. I should have got an attitude with Ferg, or not Ferg, Silent Horse. I could respec again. Do that. What else can I do for money? The Zent guy. Or not the Zent guy, the Postman guy. You know, let's go talk him into, we could talk to Tara too, actually. Love that I'm not proficient with medium armor right now. 33 HP. By water.
Supply potions from the Velveteen Sea.
Armor, blades, the Rivington Den.
Well, family weren't feeling polite.
I may laugh.
Let's try this.
Hours level 5. There's a lot of XP in this act.
I've never seen a Tressum before, let alone a stray. What are you doing here?
Tressum seems
Kitty? How
Huh. It's a weird perception check to fail.
Time for discretion. Quietly.
I should add base AC to his starring underwear when he's not wearing his clothes.
A new fed. Welcome to Sword Coast Couriers. Become a postmaster. I'll give you a nice little bonus as well, a finder's fee. What do you say?
I have persuasion expertise. Ooh, needed it. XP and money. Cool. Why am I naked? Because I'm not proficient with my armor anymore. Due to my current respec.
If I must.
Look, Investigator Valeria, feel free to look around.
I'll come back and do this. I don't have a source of invis right now. This version of the story does game acts if you pass previous acts inconsistently. Mandatory plot events happen, such as narratively we beat Ketherick. But other than that, it kind of picks and chooses. Like, for example, Roland hates us because Cal and Leah apparently died on our watch. Mattis never made it to the city. Zoru never made it to the city. Damon made it to the city. Barkus did not make it to the city, but Wolbern did. It's a little inconsistent. And there's paths that I've not seen people organically reach in gameplay. Like, there's dialogue indicating that Dame Aelin just noped the fuck out and left. Didn't ally with you. Run to the bathroom real quick.
Clementine!
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Clementine! Reminds me of the Ninjago movie, I wasn't even there joke. I guess the you weren't there. Do I want attitude with Dantalon? It's like he has some decent stuff.
How may I be of service?
Definitely at least put a backpack together. Short. I could use this invis pot to rob this place. Let's do it. So that confirms that that wicker chest is randomized. I've gotten a lot of different things from there. You have anything in the bottle racks? I don't think I've ever checked these. Oh, you do. Holy shit. I've never looted Horst's bottle racks before, but, yeah, gotta start doing that.
I'll just help myself.
chatting for free sub points. I appreciate you keeping the chat moving. Yeah, I gotta start doing this every run. That's incredibly useful. Cloud Giant Finger, hell yeah. This has been an incredible haul. Absolutely crazy to me that I never did this before. Very interesting. Like, we just got a lot out of that. On. And now I can go over here and sell this to either of the vendors that I got good attitude with.
Up on the hill.
Got a bunch of great elixirs to use. Probably will buy Dwarven Thrower now.
Hello, chum.
Any one of them could be a spy for the Absolute. Back off and return to
Welcome. You see to peruse the
Idea for the item carryover? Yeah, hit me. That would maybe be useful. Definitely need these. Doesn't hurt either. Like that. Roll a D100, that's the number of items you can keep. I like it. That's cool. Yeah, that makes sense. maybe we go with that. I like that idea a lot, actually.
In front of the other.
Seeing that for days.
There is so much wrong with that name. Unfortunate incident.
Maybe 100 items or carry weight, whichever I hit first. Something like that, yeah. D6 for max level spell scroll. That I don't like, because you can get second level spell scrolls at level 1. So, like, I could end up arbitrarily just not having spell scrolls I could normally have at level 1 at any point in the game, right?
Back again! Oh, yay!
And she can purchase this from me, right? Doing well on money. What a difference having an actual, like, vendor setup makes.
Every substance has been tried and tested by yours truly. Did you get to look at their diamond? Or their
I think we're gonna respec again and get attitude with both of these vendors. Maybe I don't need it with Dantalon. I'll do it anyway though.
Dost thou require...
Skills, same everything.
How can we rescue a little
Not having Resonance Stone or any other source of advantage on dexterity checks has already made such a huge difference in how I view Act 3. It's really weird. Something that might sound minor, but just having always on advantage on dex checks is such a big QOL thing that it's very easy to take for granted.
How may I be of service?
Sure. I can maybe stay level 1 going into the next map, so I could also get attitude with Skittle. Let me just come back.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing. Hmm?
Do I want attitude with anyone in the circus? No, I honestly may as well. Getting good attitude with all these vendors is going to pay off the more I shop from them. And with me being able to get this much money from the rune powder barrel, I think once I'm level... I could probably actually do this level 5. I should be able to get base value for selling a rune powder barrel. Which means selling the barrel and the bomb that I still have would fund the blessed statue. and just disappear after leaving Act 1.
Lots of Tritos and magics and junks I
If you do not...
I only takes junks from dead people.
If you recruit Karlach and don't kill her, then yes. But if you are Avatar Karlach, he doesn't. If you killed Karlach, doesn't. Like, perma-killed Karlach, I mean.
Yes! I has lots of stuffs.
Don't have a backpack for you. That's fine. Not paying much for this. Deal with the shapeshifters. Yeah, I can handle that at level 1. Since I got this.
Who are you calling this business?
I got his meaning. Sorry, let the kid come. He wants to
Hard living on scrolls take back in Act 2. 5 level 10, 10 level 8. On. Oh, I know what you mean. At level 9, that's when 6th level scrolls become available. Level 7 is when 5th level scrolls become available. And so on, all the way down to the bottom. At level 1, you only have 1st and 2nd available.
Let's see.
Lock scroll, holy water, dominate person scroll. Love, fixed location items. That display case is trapped. Ooh, juicy, juicy bookshelf. I love bookshelves.
Into the shadows. Silent as the grave. Let's go.
Never get the fun job, son. Be patient, child.
That's curious.
Good old send to camp.
Gold. Yeah.
Hey, 2D dude.
Just be quick.
Hang on a sec. You remind me of fuck. Well.
Even more XP.
Are they going to arrest us?
Let's rehearse this one more time.
If they throw us
Let's rehearse this one more time.
And tell me what you would do.
Alright, I was gonna try to disguise and go talk to the strange ox. Again. See if that works. Probably doesn't. I probably fucked it up. But let's see.
One foot in front of the other.
Feet hurt.
I know, little one, but you'll be in a big...
Dwarves look good in Astarian's clothes. Dwarves look good in anything, though. Talk to me.
Scurry on now. I admire your ability to graciously... Actually, I need to get it. But what if I was smaller? More discreet? Now, hail, Sir.
Oh, I can still just do it. Awesome.
Let's rehearse this one more time.
Let's rehearse this one more time.
And tell me what
Alright.
We got through this map cleaner this time. I didn't get arrested. Now we go around grabbing XP, tadpoles, and gear, and getting vendor attitude where possible. I'll need to get Damon, Skittle, Humble Toes, and Dareth. Attitude with all of them needs to go up. That'll be 1600 gold. But by getting attitude up with one and then selling stuff to them, I can fund the others.
Ah, thank you for the lift, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Ta-ta.
You're welcome, buddy.
Yes, let's.
What happens? The Ox go lower city before talking to him after failing it. Does he stay there? I imagine he probably just stays there.
That might be worth a look.
He doesn't stay there? Ooh, tell me more. Resist Vuln work the same way as advantage, disadvantage, or multiple sources of resist get cancelled by single Vuln? Yes. It will cancel out to neutral.
Let's get to the shop.
I was barely fast enough.
Watch your back.
Hey! My heart rate is, up there. Get anointed in Splendor as well.
You see an altar dedicated to Helm the Vigilant. The amount you've offered proves you are blessed by...
What are we doing, answer out? Never.
I perceive. How may I serve
The
you?
fight sucks, the reward sucks. I am not in need of it at all. That's a lame answer. Ah, ah. Gonna do in co-op, right? Yeah, yeah. We'll meme him in co-op. Hey, Coffee, how are you? You're with immense skill and intellect. Yeah, Mark is right there. That's true. Follow that guy. This last call, how far y'all get? We did Isabel Defense was the last thing. We are level 9. We'll be continuing this Saturday. Be cool if I just jump in here. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for opening the door, I guess.
You step up and marvel at the spectacular wonders on offer.
Okay, overall. How have I been? How I'm doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Stream's been a lot of fun lately. Making a lot of new friends. Channel's been growing. I've been enjoying the content. Things are good. Cousin would have lived. I had one more universal res potion. Yeah, that can really get you.
Horrible, those gallows, aren't they?
Why I'm a hoarder.
Shame no one cares enough. Folk don't even think about it much, I bet. But they should.
It was a clean decapitation. I'll give them that. Is that? Yes, flesh. On my way.
The Elfstone Tavern. I wonder if my old things are still there.
This rope's pretty good, I thought. No. It is one of the least desirable of the unique greatswords in the game. And that's without including longswords and other two-handed weapons. It is not a good item. Within its niche, the best you can say about it is that it isn't bad. But outside of its niche, it does less for you than almost anything else that's noteworthy. Alderin's Giant Slayer is not a good item. It's very hyped because it has the hey, I'm a special item border, and it's late game, so people want to feel good about it. But it's not a good item. So I need to get Attitude with Dareth, Attitude with Damon. Need money. Breaking into house 6th place makes sense. I can jump up to that balcony effectively enough. Yeah, actually, I think I know how I can do that. Vanish Evasion fighter crit build. So you're gonna have to give more information. Like what does crit build mean? There are 3 different subclasses for fighter. Also, weapon choices are, in large part, situational. And then even within that, preferential. The way you, in my opinion, you should be deciding what weapon you want to use is assess what each weapon does. EG3 has a very good wiki. You could use the wiki page and sort by a weapon category if you're looking for inspiration. Put some examples of some good two-handed weapons you could use. Provided you have access to ballast armor in Act 3, piercing damage is just better than other types. And among piercing weapons, Nyrolna and Shar's Spear of Evening are, like, peak. But outside of that, Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, if you're building into the psychic damage aspect, is very, very good against things that are not psychic immune. Valar Louvre can be two-handed. Voss's Longsword can be two-handed, and is similarly good with psychic damage. Blooded Great Axe, Hellfire Great Axe, Foe Breaker, Corpse Grinder, Punch Drunk Bastard, Morning Frost. There's a lot, too many to list. You're trying to maximize crits, Unseen Menace. Yeah, Unseen Menace is the only two-hander that gives a reduction to your crit threshold, if I'm remembering correctly. So if that's your definition of crit build, then that would be a good option. And it also comes with built-in advantage, and it is also a piercing weapon, and it also has extra reach. It's effectively better than something like Baldur's Giant Slayer in every way for every situation. Vicious Battle Axe is also great, yeah. Soulbreaker Greatsword. Still a PSA, don't drop an item you want to keep into the spawn Raphael's room. You can't pick it back up. Drop Marco into the water. Attempts to knock it out of the water, failing. No way to get something out of the water. Current thoughts to reduce scratch or us in size. See if they can see it through the water afterwards. Huh. Like, holding Alt isn't showing it for you in any way, Jazer? Need actual money. I don't want to sign a level yet. Holding Alt doesn't work.
If the old sack was go on then.
Show you an old sack. Oh, that sounds bad. Just want to give Dareth enough. Yeah, like that. Okay. Now, who next? Damon? Oh, we need to start selling things now. Where is that in Dareth's inventory? The one I just sold her?
What's it now? Go on then.
The longsword plus 2. The one I just picked up from Damon's basement and sold to her. I'll probably deal with the rats at level 1. We'll assign levels. As I need to do some combat, I think. I only have 2 thieves tools. Unless I could find a way to get into L6 more safely. Let's try that. Destroy water on the spa. Never thought to try that. Doubt it would work, but like, what if? Building a light cleric, what do you recommend for feats? And I'll probably want alert, so I can put radiating orb on everyone. I don't know if a higher wisdom heavy armor gives me anything I really need. So, as you mentioned, alert is something I'm just a big fan of in general. You have a lot of flexibility with light cleric. You'll have medium armor proficiency, you'll have shield proficiency already. You won't have heavy armor proficiency unless you multi-class into it, but that's not really a huge deal. You can still get very, very tanky without it. Depending on your weapon choices, dual wielder could enter the arena as a thing you might find useful. Fieldmaster is a feat that's very underrated, that I'm a big fan of. As a dwarf, you don't get heavy armor proficiency? No?
A summoning circle. Ooh, I wonder who
No race gets heavy armor proficiency as a perk. Gold dwarves and Githyanki get medium armor proficiency. But nobody gets heavy. You can only get heavy from class or from feat. Shield doors don't get shield proficiency, which is wonderful. Yeah, that always bothers me too, Pogler.
Something over there. This is genuinely fun. So much for Curios and Traveler Tat.
Thinking of going with Blood of Lathander with the ring, does bonus damage to limited targets. Supposed to run around Spirit Guardians anyways. I mean, why wouldn't you do that? That's perfectly viable. Those are both good items, and that's a good strategy for increasing damage. What's notable is that that ring does radiant damage, and that'll apply to any damage that comes from you, so you could start applying radiating orb through things that are not inherently radiant damage. Like, for example, if you shot someone with a bow, as long as they're illuminated, radiating orb, if you have your luminous armor or gloves. So that absolutely works well with the build. And on things that already do radiant damage, it is just more damage. Do more damage on everything you do at the cost of just a ring slot is a pretty good deal.
Really?
What's it now? Go on then.
Masco Soul Perception is very nice. I'm glad we have it. Need to get Attitude with Damon next. Probably Self-Planar Bindings roll. Clerics do have 2 ring slots. Yeah, so do Bards and Druids. No one else does, though. Using Karlach with Narolna, Gloves of Reverb, thought I'd put the ring on her, it's mainly throw the Trident anyways. So, like, think about the mechanical impact of that. Sure, if you want more damage on Karlach, you can do that. But is 2 more damage from Karlach more impactful than you applying Radiating Orbs more effectively from your character whose only job, seemingly, is to apply that.
You have come far,
And that's the answer to that is going to change
Of course, my child.
depending on your preference and depending on the situation.
Behold my wares.
Is that the deal with Raphael? You're obligated to then back out of it? No, you can go through the game with the deal. Raphael will deliver on his promises. As long as you're in the contract and you don't breach it, Raphael will even show up to the astral plane. If you forgot the Orphic Hammer, he'll be like, hey, you forgot this. Here you go. I got you. What a bro. Devils are lawful. Contracts are everything. Raphael's rage over you breaching contract is real, because contracts are everything for his species.
Don't mind if I do.
I have no idea what you're saying. Lost. Could you give that another attempt? Don't know where the traps are here. I failed the perception. And at level 1 they can kill me. So we'll wait. Transferring into Devil if I follow Raphael? No.
Very well then.
Contracting with Raphael is, at least for the player, as long as they don't breach the contract, there's no detriment. But if you do take Raphael's deal, and then you go into the House of Hope, trip the alarm, and then leave without destroying your contract, he shows up and you get a game over. Other than that, it is pretty much purely beneficial.
I welcome thee to the... Well, well. It's been a while since I've had such discerning custom. Here, you may browse my more curated selection.
Elstic always has these 2 web grenades. I don't think that's useful information, but it is something I've observed. Also, I think she always has that Blight Scroll, because I'm level 1 right now. I wonder if Halsik has renewable Blight Scrolls. That would be big. Raphael doesn't care if he uses bathtub Trugo behavior. Real. Not even a fight. If you try to leave the House of Hope after triggering the alarm without destroying your contract, yeah, not even a fight. He just kills you in conversation. Because you are in a devil's home in breach of contract with him. There's nothing you could do. Destroying the contract is what removes your Raphael's leverage over you.
Repay you with some. Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Okay, so I'm gonna want Boots of Persistence in the short term, eventually Armor of Persistence, possibly Legacy of the Masters. We got Positive Attitude with all the vendors I needed Positive Attitude with, except Roland. And maybe scrape together enough to get a Roland as well. Andy, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs. Because I'm hopelessly addicted to BG3. Currently we're doing a run where I start the game at level 1 in Act 3, and then I go through the acts in reverse order, resetting to level 1 at the start of each act. It was lovely doing a region boss lock kind of thing. It's fun. Ooh, tell me all about it. Also, say hi to Jake. Jake is being a brat. Alright. He's decided that he lives on the desk now. I'm currently trying to finesse vendor pricing, because there's a lot of expensive gear I need to buy, especially to make up for my low levels. We have some rune powder to sell, but I'm being very choosy about who I sell that to. Cats are hiding because it's storming. Yeah, my cats are not too bad with storms. They are really bad with fireworks, though. I hate fireworks holidays because it terrifies them. I don't enjoy that. Obviously, it's his desk now. Yep.
Oh, as the
But obligatory if you needed to raid and run or anything. Totally understand. Thank you so much for coming over. But I'm happy to have everyone here. Okay, let's get in an actual... I suppose I do still need to talk down Aridin, though. I'd get away with going Bard. It's about to be level 6 anyway. I could just Swords Bard. But no, I think throwing Eldritch Knight is just... or throwing Champion is just the play. Probably go Champion again. Yeah, these proficiencies are fine. Oh, he's gonna jump on the desk again. Jake. Stop it. There he goes. Alright, at least hang out on the lap. I'll get you fresh food or whatever you need in a minute. I want 17 dex. Could go 14 int. Maybe even 16 int, actually. Yeah, I like this. Help my spell save DC. I'm gonna have strength elixir, so that's why I'm dumping strength right now. And we go with the dueling fighting style to help our throwing damage. Cat's name is Jake. I have two cats, Jake and Kevin. Hey, Peric, how are you? Okay, he just jumped off of my lap to jump onto the ground. Alright, hang on. Give me 1 second, everybody. Give me 1 second. Man. I don't know if it's coming through, but he also never stops purring, and he's going quite loud. Little chainsaw. What do you need, man? Water time? It's probably water time. Be right back, chat. Give me 1 second. think he was just thirsty. Okay. It is kind of warm. Last couple weeks, so busy, forgot I leave for 2 weeks holidays tomorrow. How am I? I'm doing well. I still have to pack, too. Still gotta do that whole thing. Ever perished. Nice. Love pets with human names. Had a dog named Josh at the dog daycare I used to work at. Yeah, Jesse. Cats with human names is not a thing that originally was my idea, but it kind of grew on me. So, yeah. It is I, Quag's cat. I'll to Stockholm tomorrow, panic packing right now. Imagine packing, like, in a reasonable time frame before you have to travel. I can't relate to such behavior. We're not quite level 6 yet. We are 15 XP off of level 6. With level 6, we'll be taking our second feat. That'll be Athlete, increasing our dexterity and getting us 50% more jump distance. Equip armor, finally. Looking good. Hey, Perek, thank you for the Prime and the 44 months. Let's fucking go. Miss hanging out more with you. Glad to see you keep keeping on. I appreciate you immensely. Thank you so much. What's Champion good at? So Champion is like baseline fighter, but slightly better at everything. You crit more, you're better at skill checks, you jump farther, you get an extra fighting style. You're just fighter plus. Think of Champion as inverse of Battlemaster, where Battlemaster you get no value unless you are expending resources granted to you by the class, whereas Champion, all of your value is passive things. You get no extra buttons to click, but you're better at all the things Fighter could already do.
Less fucking goo gamer. I miss hanging out more with
Let's
you.
fucking goo?
Glad
Oh
to
no.
see you keep on
Are we
keeping
gooing?
us, Sharif 63 love.
We're gooing. Thank you again. Fighter with benefits. Yeah. What does reverse act order mean? Yes. We should be able to level by just walking into the Elfsong Cavern. Too many classes that are dependent on resources. I don't know if there are too many, but there's definitely something to be said about classes that don't need to expend resources to be valuable. This is one of the reasons why Battlemaster is a bad fighter subclass. I know it's popular, I know it can feel good to, click the special button, but nothing the class gives you is as efficient as things a fighter can just do, especially when assisted by the Eldritch Knight or Champion subclasses. Like Fighter and Rogue are resource free in my opinion. You can play other classes to be resource free. Ranger is nearly resource free. That's why it's the most popular solo honor class. I'm sure you're all familiar with Gloomstalker archer builds. Never tried Ranger? I do recommend trying every class. I have completed the game solo honor with every class at least once. Not every subclass yet, we'll get there, but every class at least once. Because I wanted to improve my understanding of game mechanics, and it was really useful to me. It's really useful to me. Switch to this Cloud Giant. In the end, TP yourself back to Nautiloid? Yes, exactly. The Eldritch Knight is the strongest fighter just because the great tools it gets do more than Champion or Battlemaster. I agree. Versatility is very important, and Eldritch Knight has the most versatility of the fighter subclasses. So I would agree with your take. I want to get the gloves from Volo. Or not from Volo, from the church before we go save Volo. Don't want to try to talk down Aridin yet. I can actually, since I'm a Starian, I can walk into Cazador's estate for free and just start looting the place. So let's do that. Hey Viper, how are you? I've been watching you say, Mark, etc. I've learned more about the game from doing straight single class than anything else, especially when it comes to efficient multiclassing. I've found that that's been my experience too, Leia. The more I've played, the less I've cared to multiclass. Multiclassing can absolutely increase your power, but there's a lot of pure class value that I feel some players don't experience because they're so eager to multiclass.
Charmed innocence, maybe.
As always told, anything but Battlemaster is bad,
Master
and that's
is
someone
dying.
who either has only played Battlemaster or who has never played Battlemaster.
Hurry. The palace is being
Or someone who assumes that their tabletop knowledge is transferable to Baldur's Gate 3 game mechanics. Which a lot of people do that, but they're not the same. This bit you started, Sron's gotta ask, how do you start from Act 3? Thank you, Leia.
Don't mind if I do.
Console command. Teleported myself from the Nautiloid.
Certainly.
Sword of Chaos healing only applies hitting with a sword, right? Correct. This isn't real anyway. Yeah, it's a fake subclass.
Well, that's
Good, less accurate since they changed rules for 5e recently. Yeah, Fighter is getting a massive glow up with the upcoming rule change. Like this ability, Second Wind, not gonna be terrible anymore. Very exciting. I'm trying some Quag patented Connormancy.
just like old times. Let's try this. Let's move.
So much XP, kind of funny. Yeah, the servants in here. These 3 servants that I'm killing combined, more XP than Elminster's construct. Wild.
Best not get too close.
Cakes of...
Funnily enough, throw EK is inefficient. Yeah, I agree. Is there context for this? Oh, started a run where I had thrown weapon EK, thrown item barb, 2 others, stopped play for 10 hours and got bored of thrown weapon fighter doing everything. Is the brain the first big boss? No. I mean, Act 3, whatever bosses I fight will be whichever ones I choose to route in. So we probably fight Cazador, if I can get to a point where I feel sufficiently prepared, because then I reap the benefits of that throughout the other acts. We'll have to deal with Orin.
Cazador's cheapest tricks. An illusionary. The kennel. A fetid little cell he throws into when displeased.
Don't have C invis. Not gonna deal with him right now then.
Over here. Magnificent.
Think of the fact you're gonna be ascended for so long, awesome. I may restrict my access to the ascended buffs in future acts. We'll see. I've not really made a decision there.
devils is happening here? I entertained our guests here until Cazador appeared and took them away. But I know. Whatever happened to that girl?
It's cool to have the option to utilize that, and you generally only get to use it for a small portion of the game depending on routing. Yeah, I agree. Nothing that gets Tavern Brawler described as inefficient. So, again, you're missing the point, Irish. By the logic of what you just said, Sorcerer with Tavern Brawler throwing stuff is equal to Fighter doing it. And, like, no, it's not. What Trade is getting at is that in the niche of being a fighter, throwing weapons, Champion is better at it than Eldritch Knight is. Which is true. Because while binding a weapon is nice, Dwarven Thrower is already bound, Nirolna is already bound, Bloodthirst is already bound, you get 2 copies of Lightning Jabbers, and you could, if you really want them to return to you, inside of a combat round, you can make Scratch invisible and have him fetch. Throwing daggers is always good at every point in the game. You can get as many daggers as you want. So, for the throws specifically, Eldritch Knight is not doing anything for them until you get Eldritch Inertia. Whereas Champion, you're getting that minus crit all the time. You're getting the extra fighting style. Now, if you expand the scope of the question beyond strictly hitting the throw button, I'm back in Camp Eldritch Knight. What Trade was saying is, for throwing the weapon, maybe it's better. And it is. I need to buy the gloves from the church. Maybe with Pointy Hat I can actually already afford them. Let's see. My proficiency bonus went up from being past level 5. I have 12 charisma, 16 int. I don't think I have persuasion proficiency, though. Sucks. Normally, if you're a half illithid at this point, you could very easily have that persuasion expertise, but not an option for me on this run, you know.
You have come far, Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
I can almost afford it. If I sell him some rune powder, he's gonna have to have an accident later, or I'm gonna have to steal it back. I could sell him other things, but I don't have great persuasion, so I'm not gonna be able to afford this for a while. Let's bag up this stuff for a later purchase. Not the best until you make a clickbaity YouTube video. Okay, let's go into the sewers. Get access to some Terrazul. All that XP. We can hit level 7 pretty quickly, I think. What we're talking about with Invisible Scratch is that if Scratch is not in an active turn order, he will go and fetch whatever items you throw and bring them back to you. So if you're in combat and he's not, he will go grab the weapon you threw and bring it back to you. Get the roll. Watch this. Instead of Scratch doing that, it was Lae'zel. Talking Peaks throwing Rogue can sneak attack off of throwing Shovel. Just throw Shovel at someone and sneak attack that. That's amazing.
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plum prosecco. Now,
Greater Invis, past that trace to make that fairly viable. You wouldn't even need Greater Invis, because Scratch isn't doing anything that would break Invis. So yeah, just regular Invis, pass without trace. Yep. You wouldn't even need pass without trace, necessarily. As long as it's sufficiently dark, just pass without trace would be enough. Hey Crowley, how are you? Buying drugs. Quest to find the Plum Prosecco when. Honestly, Plum Prosecco sounds pretty good. Be pretty refreshing. I'll pick the thing up off the ground, break invis. It's hilarious. I could be misremembering, but I don't remember that breaking invis for Scratch. So. I could be wrong, though. Feel free to fact check me. All in the name of learning.
Interesting.
Hi, Oren.
Are you real? Is it... She's coming. Please, please don't...
Look at... Hush. The murder lord demands a better offering. You are...
Or accept and you must kill Gortash. Refuse.
My old home. We're close by. It would be good to see you.
So I don't get Yenna as a blood bag for a while now. But that's fine.
Let's have it.
Already got happy for the day, and I'm sure I can find a different target. We can use the guy sleeping in the sewers. In a pinch. Or anyone else who's completely by themselves. Best subclass for Rogue. Best is situational.
Look around.
You'll
find some of my things still intact. Perhaps even useful to you.
It's a toss-up between Thief and Assassin for having the most use cases. Arcane Trickster's not bad, though. Arcane Trickster has value. Let's put it this way. There are no bad subclasses for Rogue. Assassin is the easiest to wrap your head around and provides the most straightforward and immediate value. But they are all useful.
No use to me anymore. It's yours, if you want it. Githyanki. What are they doing here? Get rid of them.
Go. Let's see.
Item in game gives Stone Skin as a permanent buff. No. But Stone Skin is just a worse version of Blade Ward, and there are multiple items that give Blade Ward passively. Same page mark. Stone Skin is just worse Blade Ward, but there are 2 items that can passively grant you Blade Ward. Mervin and Shape and Niche. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Assassin has ass in it twice. Best. Fair enough. I don't want to deal with these ballists yet. Getting close to 7.
Mind if I do?
I need more money. What can I do for money? Guess once I have Nautiloid, I can clear out the rats for that. Don't want to go for Nautiloid until I have the gloves, though. Yeah, reviving hands and armor persistence are the items I was referring to be more clear. Well, let's kill Gortash's parents. Tadpoles, maybe some money in here.
Ah, sir, you've chosen.
Strain your while at its host's memories.
Host is dead. Not that I expected royalty.
A picture of Gortash. They must be very proud of their boy.
Also, Connor resurrection thing. Goddammit, killed while killing the strange ox, then resurrected him. Hostile Connor didn't show up in Act 3. Did have his entire inventory in Act 2 after resurrected him. Were you able to talk with him in Act 2 after that, Jazer? That would be very big. No, but I could pickpocket him. That's still good. That's still good info. That we could maybe weaponize that. Potentially very big discovery. Thank you for testing that. Send these to camp. I need to re-enable tadpole access for myself. Grab one of the far realms. We're making our way to Backlash Call the Week. Another war crime for the books. Cat. He's doing it again. I just gave you water. Jake, you are such a brat. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's gonna do it. Such a brat.
Latest Baldur's Mouth edition.
It's the biggest XP war crime.
That Lord Gortash should have his own column. Never mind just an interview.
I mean, can we just refer to Last Light collectively for that?
Be brief.
Hey, May, how are you?
Got grub, potions, a few nice vintages. Let's stock up now before someone...
I guess I could rob the Society of Brilliance for a decent amount.
The Blushing Mermaid. Not
Hey.
my preferred drinking hole, do you?
The cat is malfunctioning. He just really wants to be on the desk today. Good. Want to swing by, say hello. It's 3 AM. Unfortunately, can't say I have a wonderful stream. I appreciate that. Hope you get some good rest, and thank you for popping by. But in the shadows, get the Halcyon portal. But Halcyon's a bad person, so like, who cares if he dies? You can still clear the shadow curse But also, unfortunately, letting Halcyon die is not XP positive. You can still get that XP by just killing the shadows yourself. But anyway, yeah, Halcyon sucks though, so fuck him, who cares?
Keep the city peaceful, my ass.
The printing block has never been so.
Jake says anarchy. Don't want to deal with the Sharons yet, though that would be good money. I want to get the reviving hands, and then I'll feel more confident in taking on some of these combats. There's another tadpole we can steal here. Wait for her to move, I guess. Number, I believe Grady got 2k. No. He didn't. It's the same. The XP for Halcyon dying is just the XP for all the enemies despawning. That's all it is. And you get that XP whether you kill them all, whether the portal defense ends in success, whether it ends in failure. It's the same total. Hey, when pot shot in the Shadowfell is rude, but it's funny. Solve that too. That. We might be able to afford the gloves now. Maybe. That tadpole away, right? Did I not just get a tadpole? Oh, what's that one? Week. I hear a house can die, you can still save Shadow Curse lands. Yes, yes you can. That's something that I only recently found out about through someone in Grady's community pointing that out.
What's in here?
Hey, speaking of, hey Grady. How you doing? Wait, what? The, remember when you lost Halcyon and you were still able to, complete the quest thing? That's what we're talking about. How did that work? You have to go, pick a fight with Oliver after doing the hide and seek. And then you could trigger his boss fight. And then he will save Thaniel himself. Is my understanding.
You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
I'll sell a little more. I really want this pair of gloves. So requires Halcyon to make it to Act 2. I think so. Yeah, because you still have to do the portal segment. Still have to do the portal segment. gloves that I want. You're the gloves that I want. Ooh, ooh.
Shield our people from the depredations of the absolute heretics. Bless them with the strength to endure.
Like a wraith.
That's next. Thank you. That's the.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Yeah, Mark's current rule set, he's region locked, so
Move unseen.
squeezing Halcyon for XP is early is on the table. Also, you can't do the Tiefling party. So it's like if you can't long rest through the Tiefling party, then certain things can't happen. And it's a no long rest region lock.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
If that's the money. Yeah. Money. Alright, send all that to camp, so I didn't get cursed. Pick it all up again. That, +2 spell save DC. Good. Saves, it's been a minute. Okay, gear's looking good. Gear's looking very good. I'm gonna need to buy some disguise kits to benefit from Shapeshifter's Boon and also to be a dwarf for Dwarven Thrower. Let's see if I can afford Caustic Band from Dareth. I put on the pointy hat.
Subtle steps.
Why is my game choppy right now? Act 3 moment, I suppose.
What's it now? Go on then.
Still too expensive. That's okay. I will save up. I could honestly sell Dareth the rune powder though. Like I could just buy it back later if I want it. Sure, let's do it. Caustic Band's a good short-term investment. I want Cloak of Displacement from Dantelin's Dancing Axe now. I believe I got good attitude with him. Let's go fight the fish people. Yeah, let's go fight the fish people. There's a little bit of money for completing that encounter. And I can get that one Flaming Fist to help me. I have the Reviving Hands as well, so I'm not super squish. And my damage output should be pretty good, even without being disguised for Dwarven Thrower. Because I have a Cloud Giant Elixir, I have Tavern Brawler. Happy is also helping my accuracy.
Just when I think we've seen the ugliest things yet.
Yep.
They won't expect this.
Damage. I'm just gonna jump all the way up here. 27 strength, athlete, cloud giant. It'll get bigger once I hit level 7. And once I have Nirona, I'll be able to jump even farther. Jordans. If Astarion was a bard with this setup, he'd be from the College of Ball. Ball domain cleric. Oath of Hoops paladin. Crush damage stealing my XP. Oh, that's fine. It's only a little bit. College of Dunk. That's a crit. Yes, you can tell if an attack is a crit by the sound your character makes before the attack lands. I might play this game too much. Damn it. I get close enough, this fist will jump in. There we go. How much XP am I losing on these? More than I thought. Don't love that. Crushing? Yeah. Thank you, Jimmy. Crit. Like how this crit was only 1 damage more than this non-crit because damage ranges are funny.
That was foul, all the way from its wretched tip to its vile tail.
I almost got in trouble for stealing that javelin.
Let's hope for God.
Thank you. I might have had my fill of fish for the next few 10 days.
Having these things lying around is bad for business. Over my boat. Thought I'd be used to the smell of fish by now.
Good money from that. I could probably handle the House of Grief guards now. Did I wait for 7 for that? I don't really need to.
Those clanking great steel watches. Bloody hate them. No matter what the math says.
I love having good jump distance.
Farewell, friend. Your life starts anew from this moment. Greetings. Do you seek help? You are in the right place.
No way.
The House of Grief welcomes you and stands ready to eat.
Yes.
Rude way to greet people. Nah, they're Sharans. They're barely people.
Ah, the rattle of coin. They must have done a brisk trade.
I have a suitable opener. I thought a dagger scroll is as good as anything.
Time for discretion.
Huh, no surprise. Fine, fine. DC 19, he rolled a fucking 20. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he?
Yes, here.
That art disapproves. Guess I am technically in a shadow.
Break them.
Crit on a 19. That's brought to you by Champion.
Don't mind if I do.
jump got caught on the ceiling, as one does. Okay, cool. That's consistent. I see. I bought a hand crossbow, right? Cool. Just need to hit Janet's estate for the hand crossbow +2. So I have my bonus action opener.
Ready or not. Let's go.
Stealth failed. Ah, but I'm hiding.
Won't see this coming.
Hey, crit on 19. Thank you, champion.
Moving. I wonder.
Oops, wrong waypoint. I didn't finish robbing the society. I can wait.
That might be worth a look.
My jump distance raw. About to get bigger too.
Just like old time. Stay low.
Oh yeah, for anyone who missed it earlier, the bottle racks in Silent Horse's shop, you can get a ton of good shit. I got like Crawler Mucus and Cloud Giant elixirs and stuff. Just stealing from there. I'd never done that before. And now I'm gonna do it every run.
Go.
Pack your things. You're no longer a member of this staff.
I'm sorry.
I don't know how Mr. Nemonis does it. Standing out there.
I
all
believe
day.
it's your turn to throw the next game together.
How is one to throw a half-decent party without a priest?
Perhaps I should speak to Mr. Nemonis.
9 Frenzy, 3 Champ Dwarfs, my first Death of the Brain on a run, Hammer didn't return. Oh, yeah, throwing at the brain. Yeah, I've heard horror stories. Marcus's twin brother is here. I didn't realize you could just get in this way. I'm a little slow. This is way easier. Huh. Today I learned. Can't jump to that rooftop. Just in BG3 player plays throwing build, throws at Netherbrain.
Soft beneath those scales.
No good angle here. Oh, there it is. Realized I forgot a room up here.
Quick step.
Yeah, the fists are looking for beef.
set foot in a restricted area.
Oh, I didn't.
That's curious.
I don't know how he thought that was gonna go. That's him. I didn't do anything. You can't prove anything. Actually, that is Barks' twin. Yeah, that's his face. That's crazy.
Let's move.
Using a throw build to throw things in the brain I sleep. Using a throw build to pick up and throw the brain itself into the river. Happy barbarian noises. How much strength do you think you would need for that? Oh yeah, I didn't go to the graveyard. That's a ton of XP. Let's do that now. Maybe I do the kobold thing properly this time too. Or a 5 HP civilian tried to fight for entering the Steelwatch Foundry. Just threw her. Yeah, that'll do it. More than the game has to offer. I mean, of course. But hypothetically, if you had, say, 150 strength, you think you could throw the Nether Brain? Okay, let's put a number to it. Picking up by the cerebellum or grabbing the spinal cord, doing a hammer throw. I'm thinking lifting it over the head like Atlas style. Hulk smash.
Keep a look.
Yeah.
You're close, man.
Don't do that again.
I do, but they struggle as we do. You'll not find a casket for your daughter there.
You know, 150 strength, I just pull the spinal cord and shake all the foes on top. Yeah, that would work. In cartoon style, smashing left and right, grabbing brain by the stem now. That'd be amazing. We all know Minsk and Karlak would try. If they had that strength, they would try.
With a bouquet. But necromancy.
Okay, level 7. Remarkable Athlete Jump, another 3 meters of jump distance. And Remarkable Athlete Proficiency, add half proficiency bonus to any strength, dex, and con checks that I'm not proficient in. So, currently that's only going to be +1 because it's half rounded down, but once I'm level 9, it'll be +2. Greatest problem the brain presents to Minsk is the simple fact that it has no ass. He doesn't know where to aim his boot. Look at this delightful jump distance. Sorry for the sheer amount of questions. Apologize for apologizing. We love questions here. Know the damage 1d4 from heat is affected by fire resistance. It is.
Is this part of the game?
Yeah, I'll come back once I'm disguised, I guess. I don't need to do this fight right now. Unless you have elemental depth fire. Yeah, if you have elemental depth fire, all your fire damage, including fire damage you are dealing to yourself, ignores resistance. So be aware of that. Didn't do anything. NPCs react to you opening containers. But unless you are directly putting it in your inventory, they don't do anything about it.
Step up and let Skittle sort you out.
Well spent. Money well spent.
Really?
Assassin's since playing Tiefling Paladin, idea was to play the Hellfire Great Axe, Arsonist Oil. So Arsonist Oil is not really ever worth your time. It doesn't do what it says it does. But being a Tiefling does help your heat use a lot. Having passive fire resistance is a huge boon.
You tell the Roakin I went for his... Maybe. I lost good people. Good friend. And Asima. You found it? Where is it?
Piss off.
I ought to knock some... She's out there.
So yeah, letting Eridan live to Act 3 is technically heavily XP positive, but like, it's Act 3 XP, so normally that doesn't matter. Gyarados not happy to know I killed Nightsong. Did you have to fight him? Or anything? Say? Lie does not change fire resistance at all, and regular fire is not a magical one. So it doesn't make it vulnerability. What it does is it will remove fire resistance and make it neutrality. That is all it does. It does not turn it into vulnerability, which is what it says it does, but it explicitly does not do that. Only bad words might still come to my camp. Gotcha. Oh, that's what that key's for? Right, okay. Rogan also called me bad words, don't even know. Soil combustion said it's better. Yeah, true. Do I have a summon for this? I don't want to use Conjure Elemental for this. I'll come back once I have a more suitable summon, I suppose. Looks like something should be changed in description. Yeah. Keep in mind, this game, you know, mostly true descriptions are enough for casual players. And, they're the target audience. So I understand some descriptions are frustratingly inaccurate, but I'm not the target audience. Don't worry, patch 7 will fix everything. Everything. I'm getting a lot of globes. The 4th globe scroll so far. Watching this would make me very interested in how the XP routing works in this game. The difference between optimal XP pathing in the first 2 acts and like casual XP pathing in the first 2 acts is pretty massive. You can hit level 11 before locking yourself out of the Act 1 map, if you're very careful. If we look at just the Act 2 map, if you do that perfectly, you can end up at level 9 before fighting the Apostle of Merkel. We mathed it out. Trade checked against the spreadsheet that he put together over the course of a few months. But a casual player, on their first run, might only hit level 9 right before Apostle of Merkel, after starting at level 1 in Act 1. So with 2 acts, get to the same point. XP optimization does a lot. Makes a huge difference. And the reason why I say Act 3 XP doesn't really matter in a normal run is because if you're already level 11 entering Act 3, you only have 1 level to go through, and there is enough XP in Act 3 alone to get from 1 to 12. Enemy already takes normal amount of damage from fire, arson as well does nothing. Correct. Big mistakes you most often see make people miss out on a lot. Could you expand on what you mean? Like miss out on a lot, what, XP wise, content wise, gear wise? Like what are we referring to? XP? Not killing NPCs that are no longer useful. So if there's an NPC that you know is never going to show up in the game again, they're a prime candidate for XP harvesting. Exploration XP is another big one too, yeah. The only XP that scales with your level in the game is Exploration XP. So by walking into certain areas very early, you might get 10 XP instead of 500 XP.
Oh, the doors are named
Completely missed the crash in the first playthrough. And that's understandable, because like the game kind of frames it that you have to choose between the Mountain Pass and the Underdark, and no, that's not the case at all. But the game certainly wants you to believe that, or at least Halcyon does. take. NPC can be a friend and be made of XP. Yeah, that's true. I don't feel like...
What have we here?
Roland is a friend and made of XP. It's true. A big opportunity to miss out on XP, not killing your gear. Talking your way out of that fight is massively less XP than killing him. Leroy would never beat up Roland with the love we do. Yeah, it's almost gentle the way we do it. Almost. Made some calculations, and with shared XP, it's rather difficult to have on PJ at 12. I don't know what you mean by that. On PJ? One character at 12 where? So does Jaeger just get different XP amounts? Because you missed out on the XP from fighting the Americans. You said it there, Machete. It's the Americans. So let's go sell all this to Damon. XP isn't split at all, everyone just gets rewarded the same XP. Yeah, the only XP differences are... So, you could have someone drag a party's XP down because exploration XP is averaged across party levels. So everyone will get less if someone's underleveled. Also, inspiration points are specific to whoever is earning the point. So if there's an inspiration that gives you 75 XP, only you got that XP, even though everyone has access to the inspiration point.
Keep it quick.
What can I do for you? Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Expensive, but worth it.
I'm telling you.
Dismiss ally, recruit them back to get to your amount, even if you had more than them dismissal. That's neat. I don't play in party enough to know that. Not like you can get the XP from your gear later anyway, either. Like you said, level 12 in Act 3 most likely. Including when you find him again, killing him doesn't lock you out of a persuasion check to make him an ally. Right. Talking your way out of it just means you don't have to make that check if you want him on your side for the Raphael fight, but otherwise it is more negative in every way. It is harder to do, unless you go and kill the Ratman first, which is the most XP negative version of events. But if you don't care about the XP or the items, then that's fine. So now that we have Boots of Persistence, that's Long Strider passively, even more movement, and that's my paralysis immunity. So these... Alright, now we can go back to South Span. I want to buy Cloak of Displacement, and then let's, do I try to get Reverse Rain Cloak? That's so expensive. I don't think I do. I think I just, go and get Nyril and Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. XP efficient is to kill Dark Justiciar to get the XP from your gear, then kill them all. The most XP efficient way is to just ambush your gear, kill him, the Displacer Beast, all the Merrigans, and then go kill the rat guy.
Birthday boy's just nervous, but don't worry. Everyone is Shures's caress.
Set your worries at ease. You're in safe hands.
Darling, it's very leather.
All right.
What do you need?
Oh, I forgot to get the... No, I didn't. I did get the hand crossbow. I did. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Anything useful I could use Blightbringer for in this act? No, but I might want to get Blightbringer for later. Later in the game. Earlier in the game. Perspective. Maybe more thieves' tools. Might be able to get full XP at talking your gear to kill the Merrigans, then attacking. I'm pretty sure you don't get the Merrigan XP for making them kill each other through dialogue. I'm like barely certain. Same with the Displacer Beast.
Hello again, sir.
Like, if you convince your gear to kill everyone and then himself, you only get the quest completion XP. You miss out on like 1,000 XP-ish. Doesn't deal with the issue of non-surprise you're one-shotting you. Yeah, right. If you go into the dialogue, if you go basically any route with your gear where you are not out initiativing him and then killing him before he gets to act, then the one-shot's on the table. Unless you have thunder resistance and radiant resistance.
Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
If you dialogue kill anything that your gear encounter, you don't get the XP, you just get 115 for the quest. Yeah, that's my understanding as well. Going okay on resources. was gonna sell Wall of Ice, but I may actually have use for it this run, as crazy as that is to say. Okay, cloak now. Plus 6 initiative. Take alert. I didn't. Right, level 8 would be alert in this case. A Tavern Brawler athlete. Right. Okay. Any way to guarantee a Mirror of Lost bonus on a tab is always a gamble. If you have read the Necromancy of Thay, you can sacrifice all benefits from that in order to ensure that you get the stat boost. You still have to go through learning what the mirror does or doing the Arcana check, and then you need to pass the religion check. Hey Lala, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome back. Good to see you. How was your stream?
Welcome. You see to peruse the special goods, I take it.
Much better day today. I did die. It's okay. I died my run yesterday. We're running it back today. I'm glad your day was better, truly. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs in Baldur's Gate 3. I've done something like 20 different honor solos completion on stream. One duo, and now we're doing a run where I beat the game in reverse act order, starting from level 1 in Act 3, no gear, no nothing. We have to gear up, level up, beat Act 3, and then we get to go to Act 2, back to level 1, keeping only some of my gear. And the goal is to beat the entire game in that way. Yeah, you can auto-pass the Arcana check by reading a note in Shart's Orchid Cave. You can also auto-pass that check by successfully passing an Arcana check in the Gauntlet of Shar in Act 2. Master One's kicking my ass. It definitely requires you to approach certain things in ways you might not normally. And I think that's interesting. I think that makes for a good rule set. At the Broken Mirror? Yeah, freeway. Bear shouldn't have tried to fight the fake paladins level 3 as a monk. Well, giant checks fucking me over. Yeah, I would recommend fighting those paladins at level 3 unless you have a very concrete plan. But hey, you learned that from that. So now going forward, that's something that you know about. Resetting is good. In my opinion, anyway. You can always walk away with a higher degree of preparedness for your future runs.
Approach! Spin! You thief! You...
Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, I always forget that's an inspo.
Ginny, where did you send me?
Toss them off the balcony one by one's my favorite way to deal with those fake paladins. Yeah, if you get them up to the roof, then tossing them as far as you can towards where Karlak is will always kill them. It's a roll to kill them from the ledge, but the roof it always kills. Pretty useful strat.
The element of surprise.
Cat. Are you done being a brat? Look at this cat. A good boy. Okay, he's not done being a brat. He's trying to jump on the desk again. What are you... What are you doing? What are you doing? So nice of Jake and Kevin get us human cam. Crit on the 19, thank you, champion. $4d8. Wait, are you big? Oh, you are big. That bonus Dwarven thrower damage being bigger than the initial hit is wild. All respect for the marriage to be Rogue 11. Yeah, you can be reliable. You can be Rogue 11 with reliable talent, excuse me, I can't speak, and just make sure you have religion proficiency, and then the lowest you can roll becomes a 10. You can then guarantee you have enough bonuses to automatically succeed. As if you had, let's say, Warped Headband of Intellect, set your intelligence modifier to +3. If you then also had expertise in religion, you're adding your proficiency bonus twice. So that's 8. And then you're adding another +3. So the lowest you can roll at that point is 21. Then if you add in Mark of the Shifter, if you add in Guidance, that's adding another 2d4, but a floor of +2. So you're rolling minimum of 23. If you then put on the Arcana Religion ring from the tower in the Underdark, then you are rolling at minimum a 24. On the DC 25 check. You could spec even more optimally, though. If you did a spec where you had 18 intelligence, then you would be rolling a minimum of 25 with everything I said there.
They won't see me come.
Cat, come on, man. I gotta kill the horny dinosaurs. They're trying to fuck, and I'm trying to smash. Oh. And this one's Jake. Evan is off being more well-behaved somewhere. Buddy. Cat. Don't do it. You want food or something there? Top off your water already. He's been doing this all day. Kevin not Kevining, don't believe you. He's Kevining somewhere. Kevin. He might be under my bed. Me too. You're also under my bed? You got snacks under there? get the surprise. Nice. Don't have a throwing angle, unfortunately, though. Fine. Fine.
Sounds like fun.
Got gaping wounds. Sorry, behind the steel water reset. Yeah, we got the death clip there. Basically, I didn't account for the torch. My strategy was fine, but there was a torch there that I wasn't paying attention to, and that was my fault. So there's a lesson in that. I will account for the torch next time. I still don't have a good angle.
Let's try this.
Orphan Thrower is so cracked, man. Ludicrous damage. Maybe even exhibit damage. Ice cube damage, perhaps.
This way.
Just came to the jungle being the literal horny police. Yes. Hey Dex, how are you? Good to see you.
Very, very quiet. Surprise.
I don't think I get the surprise around here. Projectile travel time. Nope, stealth successful. I don't want stealth to be successful. I'm going around. Let me save because it's been a while. Good to see you look well. I was gonna say no you, but that would come across creepy. I appreciate that. It's good to see you.
Nice. Hurry.
Best told you to kill the Americans attacked had 880 XP in the log. So that's not the full total. So yeah, maybe you do get the American XP from that, and then the part that's missing is your gear and the Displacer Beast. So that would sound right. Gonna test Displacer Beast, cool. Wall of Fire and Dagger of... Oh, Hunger of Hadar. Doesn't break one with shadows. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Let's do my XP. 880s Americans only. Sounds right.
Shall we?
So I'm probably going to be switching back and forth between Nautiloid and Dwarven Thrower. Dwarven Thrower being my juicier single target, Nautiloid being AoE. DC 21 plus 3 buffs, game refused to add friends, gonna take a while. Thank you for your service. Was that invisibility broken by walking, not flight? That's one with shadows. The awesome thing about Nautiloid, you just have Featherfall. It was underappreciated because by this point you most frequently have flight, but this is just my jump distance without a jump potion. I apply a jump potion on top of this. I can jump 62 meters. Under 10 from killing Nessa, okay.
Traps. How considerate.
Oh, and feature through the streamer jumps from top of Netherbrain to Rivington. To the top of Netherbrain from Rivington. I can brain so good. Me think good-ish.
That ship was docked at Moonrise. What's it doing here? Someone's ready to fight. Oh, I do hope it's to the death.
Time. Okay. I did not give Kairos a chance to call me a cuck. I'm sorry. I let you down. Resets to missed cuck. That would be the best reset reason. Sorry, in a level 1 dip at Vicious Mockery, I haven't say it again. Honestly, not a bad idea for me to pick up Vicious Mockery somehow, because I could ban to the Mystic Scoundrel that. I don't have Resonance Stone, so it wouldn't be super consistent. But not the worst idea. Probably better off grabbing a dip for Dissonant Whispers and just doing that, because that'll do damage even if it fails. another speed pot? Yeah, I do. Oh, you're gonna kill himself. Got me 880, then 110, 325, 350, 150, and one of these was from an inspiration. So yeah, they must have adjusted them. Cool. It's incorrected then. You can absolutely do that and get full XP. With the line that Roxa took. Yeah, I like being wrong. Means I learned something. On a Resonant Stone yet, though, if the items you're allowed to carry over limited, basically just have for like, what, 10 minutes before having to get rid of them and move on to Act 1. Depends. Ira, stop killing my XP. You have 3 HP. I looked away for a second and he killed 2 of my XP sources. This fucking guy. Attack defense. I'm down to just create some distance. You can probably still Hail of Thorns me, but that's fine. No, you can't. Cool. Shield Thralls while wearing the Potent Robe. Temp HP from Potent Robe. Overwrite the Temp HP I got from Shield as soon as I start combat. Only if your Potent Robe Temp HP is a larger number than 10. Otherwise, it'll just do nothing. Even if you don't have your entire Shield of Thralls, even if you have 1 left of the shield, unless that Potent Robe number is above 10, no. Now, not all Temp HP in the game works this way. Somewhat infamously, Spore Druid's Symbiotic Entity will actually combine with other sources of Temp HP, which makes it super easy to sustain. Late today? Hi, late today. How are you, cats? Good to see you.
I'll just help myself.
Ever been tested using Connor to resurrect an NPC that's died from sources other than the party allows you to get the XP from them? Considering Connormancy is still quite new, I don't think that's been tested. I haven't personally tested that. How's the run so far? No smoke powder barrels yet? Not yet, Rando. Not yet. It's good so far. Oh, we went and grabbed Nyrolna.
Certainly.
Grabbing tadpoles and stuff now. So this is 3 more tadpoles I can assign to myself. Grab Psionic Overload, Ability Drain, Backlash. Connormancy is still very new. There's a lot of things we have to test. In particular, Connor might be the thing that makes Oathbreaker Paladin not actually terrible.
Alright.
Because expanding your control undead options by getting an NPC to be Shadow Cursed in Act 2, and then bringing their corpse with you to Act 3, could be very good. Assuming Connormancy survives patch 7. Yeah, assuming it does. There's a lot of stuff that we probably shouldn't expect to survive patch 7.
Well, hello.
If you guys found some poutine just unattended in a cave, would you eat it? I probably would, but like, don't be like me. Yes, yeah, yep, yeah, okay. I'm among my people. Conor feels too new to be fixed in patch 7, maybe not follow-up hotfix. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that it would need more time to get popular, I think. Has it shown up in any creditless YouTube shorts yet? Anybody? Anybody see it around? Once that starts happening. I don't want to drop my disguise right now. I guess let's kill those doppelgangers.
You're going to hire.
How many red caps are in?
I have 20 worms in my brain, I'd probably eat whatever I find. Valid point. Actually checked earlier today, must be in production still. Gotcha. Gotcha. Really hate that word. Poutine? Sorry. Larian still fix issues like Conor see if it's something that's just so specific and silly won't show up by accident impact a regular run. Yeah, they would. For example, the clubs in Last Light that were used to skip Orin, they fixed those, and that's like something so specific that you would not use them in that way unless you knew they did that. Any other aren't worms in your brain? I am not a presidential candidate. Sorry.
Neither seen nor heard. Not a sound.
Fix it the next day or something. So it had been known longer, but like from the time I did it on stream, it was like 8 hours until Larian fixed it. The clubs thing. So the timing was really funny.
He spends too much time with his prey.
Well, yeah, changed my mind. One more initiative.
What now, sir? We go check his place.
Hi. Okay, Cyclone's lying to me. You'll love to see it.
How about this?
Beautiful. You have a line on me. I don't like that. No, you don't. You're just equipping Spear. Cool. Even is the Last Light Club Orin skip thing. So, you know the clubs that the tieflings and gnomes, when you break them out of Moonrise Prison, they equip to start smashing the chains that hold the boat? Well, those clubs used to have this property where they would auto-equip when they entered the inventory of anyone. So, the way I weaponized that was I reverse pickpocketed one of them into Orin's inventory while I was under the effect of greater invisibility. This was in her boss arena. I pickpocketed one into her inventory. And that caused her to unequip her Netherstone Pommeled Bloodthirst, which I then pickpocketed from her, and I got her Netherstone without fighting her. I actually thought of this as the hottest gamer move I've ever seen, not gonna lie. I can't take sole credit for that. Everybody was cooking. It was really funny, though.
Outmaneuver them.
Throw at you. Just keep it moving. Guessing for cutscene narrative purposes, game just treats that event like Orin's deaths. Normally there's no way to get the Netherstone prior. Yeah, it just, like, as soon as the Netherstone enters your inventory, the game autosaves, and you just, like, get the quest update, and you can just go to the brain if you wanted to. If you also have resolved the stuff with Gortash's Netherstone. So basically, before that was fixed, the only mandatory fights in the game on that patch were, you know, you get put into combat in the Nautiloid, but you can just run through it. And then there also used to be a skip for the monks in the astral plane. I don't know if that still works on current patch, but there was a skip for that. So the only mandatory fight was Ketheric/Merkel on that patch. Because you could do it as Gale and then skip the brain as well. How much XP do I still need to level? I need to offload some vendor trash here. I guess I'll drop my disguise. Sell some stuff to Berg. Getting close to level 8. Yeah, like I said, we're making much better progress towards the point where I reset yesterday. Less than 5 hours in, we're like 80% back. We might even be so back, as the kids say. Did I do that right?
You see to peruse the special goods, I take it.
Yeah, we'll back up the Cone of Cold Scroll. It's like it's a hard maybe.
I'm paid to take down. So
But amazing they actually made a new scene account for players who managed to just yoink the Netherstone through stealth by having Orange show up and start a fight at camp. Larian accounts for a lot of things. That's one of the oddball situations that they didn't really. And I imagine that's why they then went and fixed that.
file a report, and I'm sure the Manic will deal with it.
Yeah, what other XP is in this map? I guess I could kill the guards on the way to the Wormway.
Are they going to arrest us?
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you mean.
Leave no trace. Step carefully.
Poisons. I do.
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
Let's go. Something different. Just like old times.
I know exactly where I want to do this. Wait for him to make another pass.
Silent as the grave.
A prison guard has spotted you.
I...
Let's go.
Damage in the wind? Yeah, I think so too. I didn't use a speed pod and a Terrazul there, but I wanted to style. Go to Starian, look at him. My 2 lethargic turns. You know, hard the storm on Zephyr Break? Good question. Probably. I know you can, one of these you can Destructive Wrath, the other one you can't. I don't remember which. You could probably Heart the Storm on the one that's a spell. I would assume. Maybe. There's all just 1 turn speed pot. 2. 2, it's free action, and it stacks with normal haste.
It's over. You might have unlocked my cell, but there's no escape from this. I'll seek out my... Well done.
Resisted using the BG3T. Give in. Give in. Bring a Flora Crown for fighting. I don't think I'm going to fight Gortash in this run. This is probably an ally with Gortash run. There's a shovel too. Good to know. Shovel locations are useful.
This is far enough. I can't thank you enough. You
Shan't be coerced. We'll see. $502 XP left. There's a couple isolated steel watchers I could probably 1v1 effectively. Not feeling particularly motivated to do that though. I don't think I stole the... Did I steal the money in here? It's this chest here. Three hours old Reddit post, someone who got level 12 by Merkle. Nice. Anything we don't know involved in that? Non-solo tech, also a lot of science done. That's cool. Floric here means no XP in Act 1. Oh, you're thinking like I can't kill Floric in Act 1? But I don't kill her, I knock her out. But, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. If you have the link handy, say, I'd love to see that. Reddit's enough of a cesspool that when someone has a genuinely cool and well thought out post, I do like seeing it. Posted a link? Thank you. Let me quick save my game. Let me go check that out. Your thought on Hellish Rebuke on Warlocks? Do you see the single target potential? I always feel like it's better to use spell slot offensive spell with AoE damage or Misty Step rather than banking on yourself getting hit in the first place. I like it as an emergency click, and there's some builds where it's nice. For example, it's one of the few spells that you can cast while you're raging, so if you're a Warlock Barbarian multi-class, then the spell's desirable. Multiplayer with multiple custom characters. Characters dismissed, they'll catch up. Oh, so is this inspiration leapfrogging? Oh, this is leapfrogging to Minthara's level. That's interesting. Okay, it's leapfrogging to Minthara's level. That's cool tech. You can technically do the same thing with Jaheira and Minsk, for what it's worth. Share the posts in the Discord. But, sure. Yeah, they talk about exploration routing. That's good. They're talking about cutscene NPCs. Raphael, Oathbreaker Knight, Elminster. Cool, comprehensive post. Yeah, everything except for the XP leapfrogging with using Minthara and using multiple customs. Everything except that is known. But it's nice to see someone putting together a post with all of this information. Very cool. Well done on their part. At this point, doing the other acts after this one for max level, I'll be resetting to level 1 each time. No acts scale, Mad Science Dota. I'm starting from level 1 each time. I'll be carrying forward some of my gear, some of my buffs, you know, my tadpole status, all that between acts, but my actual character level, I'm going to put that back to 1 each time, and I'll have to re-level in each act. And this is going to include each map change, excluding Act 3. So, like, for example, when I go to do the Interlude, the GIF monks that are in between Act 2 and 3, I'll be level 1 for that. I'll have my Act 3 gear, whatever I allowed myself to carry over, and I'll have my powers, whatever I allowed myself to carry over, but I'll be character level 1. And then when I go to Act 2, I'll be level 1 again. And then when I go to the Mountain Pass, I'll be level 1 again. And then when I go to the Wilderness, I'll be level 1 again. And then when I go to the Nautiloid, I'll be level 1 again. Yesterday, someone on Reddit said crit immunity gear is not all that useful since the attack rolls still 20, most likely he said okay. Yeah, it's just, you know, people speaking with authority on things they've not tested. That's all. It happens. At a certain point, why scream into the void about it? People who want to figure out how mechanics work will seek out places where they can do so. Lost causes are lost causes. I'm trying to make sure I get all the XP I want in this map. I guess I can fight Zenobia and crew. Got you new stream title. Going to the helm the hard way. I like it.
That's why we need to
I do for a bonus action attack here. Do I have anything that has, like, Pommel Strike? Filmmaker does. Sword of the Emperor does too. Put on Sword of the Emperor. I have my crit immunity. Freedom movement Longstrider.
Insist on continuing to be difficult.
Time for discretion.
Okay, the reason why I did that is because I can start my bonus action, and by throwing Nirolna, I can force equip it that way. Hope Arthur isn't in range of this, but he might be. We're good. Everyone except for the Barbarian surprised. He'll probably jump to me and attack, but he might rage and throw. It's fine, I have 21 AC, I have Force Conduit, he'll be attacking with disadvantage. Blade Ward, so I can jump up to the roof on next turn. He Force Conduit. Yeah, he low rolled. I like the defensive layers I'm using right now. My AC isn't particularly high, but I have damage reduction from Sledboard, I have damage resistance from Reviving Hands plus Helm of Baldurin, and then I'm imposing disadvantage with Cloak of Displacement. So it's not the kind of tanking you might see with super high AC, but it's still very hard to actually meaningfully damage me. Understanding the XP from inspiration thing. So when you dismiss and re-add a character, XP will be equalized to whoever has the highest. So if someone has a more favorable inspiration background, by simply having them around, you elevate everyone to their level. So if there's a background that just has more, you get theirs. But then you'll keep being uneven as you keep getting more inspiration points. So by equalizing that regularly, you're basically getting the XP benefits of everyone's inspiration backgrounds rather than just your own. And then there's the character level thing where certain companions are at fixed levels when you recruit them. Minthara is always level 6 minimum, Jaheira is always level 8 minimum, and Minsc is always level 12. Minsc isn't useful to the post that we were talking about before, but you could use those characters. Minsc would be useful to my current run if I had Jaheira, but I don't. I could use Minsc to just set my level to 12 using some of the tech in that post. Push? No? Okay. I'll push you then. Maybe I won't. I'll probably just jump. I'll throw her and then jump. You could do some weird XP stuff with dismissing custom companions, didn't really know how it worked. Yeah, it's not something as solo runners that would have really occurred to us naturally, but it's cool to see other people's perspective. This is exactly the kind of thing I mean when I'm talking about how a lot of people will just have a unique scrap of information that a lot of other people won't. So I think it's really cool, and this person clearly put a lot of work in and documented their efforts. I'd be curious to see where they picked up a lot of the information they have in the post, where they cobbled together their game knowledge from. How much of it they just kind of independently came to the same discoveries that we did over here in the challenge running space. Food for thought. Hey, Felicia. There's my level. Way the 4 elements monk's supposed to change weapon hit die. Elaborate. Dagger growing from 1d4 to 1d8. It's first I've heard of that.
Who are you? What? So.
26 to 1d8. Is it just changing the damage die of monk weapons? Can you test a greatsword, Nokori? See if that changes? Specifically a greatsword. Or a halberd, you know, something that a monk doesn't get unarmed strike off of.
You see, those animals are out of the picture. The selfish ponce who owns this place was trying to hire some gang to throw us out. Make it quick.
You again. Did you need something? Now I have to figure out what... A broom can wait.
Just be quick.
I accidentally killed this guy last one. Feel better about this. I don't get anything out of that, just feels good. Sometimes I want to be good guy.
I wonder.
Everything you want for supper. Oh, jeez.
What do you get out of it?
Okay, level 8. This will be my 3rd feat. I love fighter. I'd like to take alert, because then I wouldn't be as attached to Hellrider Longbow, and I could switch to things like the Dead Shot or hand crossbows for some bonus action economy. Sentinel or Polearm Master would be useful in melee situations, especially once I'm set up with some summons. Sharpshooter would help offhand hand crossbow stuff, but I'm not super confident in my accuracy. Martial Adept for Riposte wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but meh. Dual Wielder would improve my stat stick options. I can always respec to get more in line for that. Let's take Alert. Now plus 14 initiative with this, meaning I don't need to have that anymore. Switch to this. Plus 11. No vigilance required. Good stuff.
What do you get out of this?
Because we leveled, vendors will have restocked. So let's sell some stuff to Ferg. They require weapon proficiencies to gain the benefit. Doesn't seem to be working with weapons I'm not proficient in. So yeah, it might just be monk weapons are gaining the benefit. Is this true with other subclasses as well? Because I wasn't aware that monk would change the damage die of weapons. That's pretty cool.
You see to peruse the special goods, I take it.
If that's just a baseline monk thing, then one level of monk stonks went way up. It's a Kevin. I think it's 9 and 4 elements specifically. Gotcha. That's weird, but still interesting. It says increases the hit die of certain abilities. That's cool. I like 4 elements monk. So having more reasons to go, high class investment in it, I think is very cool. All monks get that poison immunity at level 10, so maybe a nice 10 monk build could pop off. Maybe like 10 monk 2 fighter, something like that. Doesn't say what. It's supposed to be like your Fist of Unbroken Air, your all of your spell-like abilities are what's supposed to be increasing. I don't think Fangs of the Fire Snake improves. It'd be crazy if it did. But that sort of thing, yeah. Doing well on money. 5,000 gold's a good place to be. Could have that statue commission, but not feeling that right now.
Trade secrets. But I...
Trade secret. Hunters are also 1d8. Yeah, that's a baseline monk thing. All monks get bigger hit die as they level. That much I do know.
How about this?
So that's why I was asking, maybe double check, make sure it's not a baseline monk thing. Because maybe monks just improve their die with monk weapons. Exactly, this defensive duelist works. As a warlock, if he's pack of blade and finesse weapon, skyrockets proficiency bonus. No, that's not what proficiency bonus is. Proficiency bonus is a flat buff based on your level applied to anything, not anything you do, but most things you do. It's determined exclusively by your level. So level 9 and higher, it's +4. At level 1 until level 3, I think, it's +2. And at level 5, it becomes +3. If I'm remembering correctly. But yeah, it'll be level dependent. And I don't know if it's on one attack or until the end of turn. I've not used it.
Just for you.
If Naz is here, he might know. Definitely buy the mats for flight potions. Buy a guileful movement elixir. Let me actually make sure I have the pointy hat on. Doesn't save me a lot of money up front, but in the long term it will. Let's go back over to Danthalon and Horse. If it's not until end of turn, Shield is really going to make fun of it. I mean, Shield already memes it. Shield's +5. No feat required. You can get it from 1 level in any relevant class. Whereas Defensive Duelist requires a feat, requires a specific weapon, and is at most +4. Considering where player level caps out. But still, it's at least doesn't require a spell slot. It's not without uses. It's just an uphill battle. If I had crit immunity in other slots, I'd be into the idea of using Horns of the Berserker here. But unfortunately, that's not in the cards. All crit immunity items in Act 3 are in the helmet slot. Stuff bag with stuff you will want in the future so you don't lose new stock. Exactly. It stops me from having to do the dance of partial resting or assigning companion level ups in front of a vendor to get something I know they can sell.
Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
Back to Lower City Central. Iconia's shield didn't provide it. Provide what? What are we talking about? Don't think I can gain shield as a warlock though. So I suppose you have to invest a feat into shield proficiency to gain some extra AC if you plan on using a rope. Well, if you are crit immunity, no, that doesn't give that. If you are a human or half-elf, as Addict said, you can get shield proficiency that way. Other options are multi-classing or investing a feat, yeah.
What's it now?
Seems like the increased damage die is only for monk weapons. Okay, I'm glad that lines up with expectations. Could be more cursed. Only a bit cursed. Happy day. Doing my 1d8 throwing daggers. Yeah, that's hugely impactful. And you can optimize that quite well. If you are a half-orc, for example, you get an extra crit die based on what your weapons die is. So you'd be getting that enhanced monk one. And then, of course, critting, your die roll again as well. So, yeah, if you go half-orc monk with, like, high crit threshold stuff, you could really pump out the damage there.
A little small talk.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed. What'll it be?
If I use this gaseous form potion, I could probably use that to rob the bank. Robbing the bank is actually going to be difficult because I won't have the Misty Step items that I reference when I'm talking about how worthless Githyanki Misty Step is. Nine Fingers, never heard of her. I guess I should save Bolo now. Yeah, I think that's the play. Let's turn into Dwarf. In case I want a Dwarven Thrower. So keep Shapeshifter's Boon benefit. I'm kind of down to get a water elemental in to help me here, actually. And you can have a Vigilance Elixir.
What a day. Watch the shadows.
Remember luck into a copy boots? Too late now. Playing a Tiefling, unfortunately, can't change that now. I started. Don't think his multi-class gave me anything that I'm interested in the moment. Yeah, you're playing Warlock, right? Honestly, moderately armored is a very good feat. It gets you medium armor proficiency, field proficiency, and your choice of +1 to strength or +1 to dexterity. So it's very, very good. And I frequently take it on Warlock runs, to be honest.
Well, some rest's better than none.
Do not be blinded by
It'll automatically happen. Awkward. Canva time. The water elemental one. Really? That's cool, I guess. I like the prone, though.
Shall we cut and run? All right.
You can drop in Potent Robe, what I'm trying to build around. Oh, it wouldn't. Equipping a shield doesn't mean dropping Potent Robe. You crit.
Go for the throat. This should work.
All action search. Once more. And have an offense shot. For a long-range caster like Wizard or Sorcerer, if I don't plan on having them be in the front line, would be a better feat choice between Spell Sniper, Warcaster. Spell Sniper. If you're having them do attack roll spells like Eldritch Blast, Ray of Frost, Scorching Ray, then Spell Sniper. But keep in mind, you still have the option to take feats like Alert. Alert is still good on everyone. I think I'm wording it suboptimally. Come back to you in a moment. It's more reading and thinking. Sounds good, Hated Hollow. And let me know if I can be more clear about anything. And you're thinking through stuff in the chat. That's very welcome. That's exactly the kind of thing I want to encourage in my my community.
Bamboozle them.
I rolled this so good, man. That was a miss. All that damage. Without Ravenguard's Sword, there are other ways to boost Charisma aside from the hat roll until it's in Act 3. Mirror of Loss can give you a permanent +2. Mirror of Loss can also give you a permanent +1. That +1 is specifically Charisma. The +2 is what you choose from the mirror. And in the finale of Act 3, if you clear the Shadow Curse and Halcyon is still alive, then you get +1 to all stats. Thanks to Nathaniel. Also, you can have +1 from Auntie Ethel's boon, if you want that as well. So you can get a total of +5 to your Charisma that way, without having to invest feats or gear. That about +1 all stats. So you know how different allies have different buffs? for the finale of Act 3, the one that Thaniel gives you if you cleared the Shadow Curse and Halsin is still alive. The one that Thaniel gives you is some movement speed and +1 to all stats.
There's blood in the air. They won't expect this.
But it's fine. Dual wielding gives you +1 AC, and dual wielding things like Defender, Flail Burst, or Defense Bone Spike, boots to pump AC, and wearing ropes. Yeah, dual wielder feat can also give you AC. Makes up half of what you lose with conventional shields, but as So Black said, there's a lot of effects that want you to not be wearing shields anyway, so you could still end up with a net of equal AC to like an Iron Banded or Viconia shield setup, which is a 3 AC shield. If you had Bracers of Defense plus dual wield, then that's 3 AC. And that's without accounting for you could be using a weapon that has +1 AC in your offhand. There's a couple daggers that do that. Like 4 different daggers that do that, actually.
If I must.
With Mirror of Loss in the hat, as pure sorcerer, get up to 22 charisma with only 1 ASI. Use the other 2 feats, 4 alert and spell sniper. Sound like a good idea. You could do that. What are you thinking? Base 16 ASI at mirror, or were you thinking base 17 with the +3 from the mirror? That would get you to 22 without needing the ASI. But yeah, all in all, sounds sound. That's another tadpole. Here can be double dip, get +2 and +1. So the +1 charisma is just a random thing that anyone can get when successfully getting a buff from the mirror. So you would select the +2 charisma when you get to choose, but you would the entire time be hoping to also get the +1. You can get both.
What now? Someone there? This way.
No fire around here anymore. We didn't even need to use invis for that. That's another 6 tadpoles. One shy now. They didn't see me, so I guess they didn't go hostile this time. Neat. In scales with character level, Eldritch Blast is pretty much always the go-to pick from Spell Sniper, right? Well, all damage-dealing cantrips get scaling every few levels. Eldritch Blast is just probably the most noteworthy instance in that it's extra beams, which scales super duper well. But other damage-dealing cantrips do also scale. So it really depends on what you want. However, I personally would lean to Eldritch Blast if you are taking Spell Sniper for offensive purposes. Current plan of my Warlocks, maximize use I can get of Eldritch Blast. Chose a Tiefling Warlock mostly for RP purposes, fit the best. My thought was to try to run a crit build with Birthright, Potent Rope, Crater Flesh, Spine Shudder, Reverb Boots, either Raven Guard Sword, Crit Reducing Weapon, took alert level level 4, and +1 to Dex and Charisma at level 8. Split ASI is interesting. I think split ASI is good value depending on how your stats are set up elsewhere. That's kind of cool. So there's gear that I would recommend more highly than some of the choices you have there for the specific purpose of Eldritch Blast. Like, for example, in Act 3, over Raven Guard Sword, you have Rhapsody, which Raven Guard Sword is +1 Charisma, or +2 Charisma, excuse me, which is going to be +1 to your Agonizing Blast threshold, and +1 to your Gregarious Caster from Potent Rope. So that's going to be a total of 6 more damage, which is good. But Rhapsody is +3 damage per instance of damage you do. So that's +3 damage on each of your beams for a total of +9. Rhapsody is also +3 to your spell save DC, +3 to your attack rolls. So it's accuracy and damage. Better than Duke Ravenguard's Longsword. Also, easier to get, pretty much. In the helmet slot, I prefer Mask of Soul Perception for initiative and accuracy. But Birthright would be more damage than that, just less consistency. And then you have other valuable things to get in that slot, such as either of the helmets that give you haste, momentum. You have any of the helmets that give you crit immunity are pretty useful for that slot. Leave the wiki labels Colossus Slayer and Hunters as a DRS to proc your weapon attack items a second time in honor mode. Should. What's up, Sunshine? I don't have too much experience with Hunter on honor. Trade would have a better answer to that than me. I'll take 6 damage from that. Lost Ethel's boon on respec. How do I get it back? You can't. You get 1. You respec, it's gone. Sorry, in loop. Swap the 2 around, right? Mask for the initiative bonus and Birthright once the turn order is set. You could, but keep in mind the mask is also giving you accuracy. I value accuracy very, very highly when doing anything with attack rolls. Especially in the case of Eldritch Blast, because an item you are likely keeping your eye on is the Spellmite Gloves, which lets you take a -5 accuracy penalty in exchange for 1d8 extra damage on your rolls. So your Eldritch Blast would become 1d10 plus 1d8 plus whatever your flat bonuses are. So instead of your max roll before Gregarious Caster and Agonizing Blast being 10, your max roll becomes 18. Very impactful, but you do take a significant accuracy hit doing that. So that promotes mitigating that accuracy loss with Rhapsody, Mask of Soul Perception. Having a bless buff of some kind. Yeah, Hat of the Sharpcaster is nice. Rerolls ones into, anytime you roll a 1 on damage on a spell, that's an attack roll, it rerolls it. You're less likely to get ones. It's a little drink. Dying. I could go fight those wargs. The whole Umberly thing. Could go fight Goaty now, I guess. For Fisher Eldritch Blaster at -6 to crit, Underbound King. Bloodthirst, Deadshot, Cerebot, Helm Spell, Sniper, Champion Fighter. Elixir Vicious is crits at 13, triggering 64% crit chance. Yeah, you can get your crit chance up a lot. Now, the novelty of that is cool. Personally, I would suggest, if you're trying to maximize Eldritch Blast rather than do the haha funny if it crits a lot, I would suggest a middle ground. Crit threshold increases are nice, but so are damage increases, because crit increases are damage bonus some of the time, whereas damage is on every hit, But yes, that concept absolutely works. That also rerolls Spell Might, which is cool. Spell Might gloves are interesting in what they actually interact with. Did you know that Spell Might gloves boost smites? Not Divine Smite, all the other ones. Not particularly useful information, but it's kind of cool. Main quest lies on my last feat. Spell Sniper feats into the crit build. Equip a second stat stick. I'm guessing Rhapsody under Mountain King or Bloodthirst. Spell Might means dropping Crater Flesh. Suppose it might be worth on average. Well, yeah, Crater Flesh is going to be 2d6 when you crit, whereas Spell Might is 1d8 all the time. I would prefer Spell Might personally. Reason I maxed crit was Great Old Reverberation, foes fall prone, pride and a lot. Yeah, I understand the logic behind it. What I said still goes. Hey Dan, can't really hang out, work craziness, hope stream's going well. It's going great. Hope workday settles down for you. Surprise. Smites get the accuracy penalty? They don't. Which is what makes it kind of cool. In practice, that's not really useful, except maybe if you're doing Wrathful Smite Resonance Stone, you're focusing on the psychic portion of your damage, rather than the weapon itself. I could see that being pretty good then. Or maybe if you're doing Searing Smite with like, heat. Rat is worth 135 XP. That's just funny to me.
This should work.
Pushed. Work for Cleric Divine Strike passive? No, it's not a spell. So much XP for every round in the Gauntlet of Shar. His smites didn't take a bonus action, Heat Paladin would be pretty cool. Yeah, if those special stylized smites were not action, bonus action, and in the case of all except Thunderous, also concentration, then they would be more justifiable in different builds. Scary. Is that upcast? Well, Blade Ward. Not upcast. Still, though. Bro's gaming. Oh, hit myself. Owie. Did I hit myself, actually? No, I didn't. I hit you through the floor. Neat. Sure. Okay. Thanks, Water Elemental. I do with the shield's feat is so I can raise my AC with Protection Cloak sitting at 14. Thanks to my 14 dex, Picked Armor Shadows raise at 17, depending on shield raise at 19 or 20. Meaning I'm as much at risk of getting hit. Radiating Orb, Cleric in my party now, so I don't know how relevant that much AC is going to be, since I never use Radiating Orb as a dedicated build. So you can do things to get your AC higher without sacrificing too much damage. But if you are optimizing for Eldritch Blast damage, you are going to have low AC. Thankfully, AC is far from the only way to be defensive. You could instead prioritize movement speed and just make sure no one ever has a line of sight on you. You could get a lot of raw HP, get resistances, you could make sure you have the Elixirs of Universal Resistance on for resistances at all times. You could do things to impose disadvantage on enemies, such as concentrating on Blur, such as using Stage Fright on them, such as wearing the Cloak of Displacement. AC is one defensive stat, but it is not the only defensive stat. There have been plenty of builds where I've run around at 13, 14 AC in Act 3 and still never taken damage, because things that don't get to try to attack you can't damage you. Just don't get hit? Yeah. Did something dumb, went 4 Assassin, 4 Sorcerer, 2 Fighter, 2 Warlock, start fight with Eldritch Blast number 1, trigger Surprise, main action Eldritch Blast number 2, Quicken Spell Eldritch Blast number 3, action Surge Eldritch Blast number 4, with all but the first being guaranteed crits. That's a way that works. Now you're gonna be absolutely chugging those short rest potions to get action Surge and your sorcery points back, but that is if you really wanted to do that sort of assassin playstyle, but Eldritch Blast flavored. You could. You could.
The dance macabre. Quick step.
Can't believe my elemental made me go prone. That was so rude. Through the floor. Problem this generation. There's no respect for the elders. I'm allowed to talk to my elemental like that because it's like 30 minutes old. Jump down there. Jump down here. So see invis, can I actually, like, see you? Ability training is dexterity to lower his AC. Let me just do 50 damage with Dwarven Thrower. That's cool. Yeah, bludgeoning damage. Vulnerability. Beautiful.
I've never seen it up close. There's even some chicken scratch inscription on here. God knows what language. Though I have seen some before.
Larry team posted in Baldur's Gate subreddit after they recorded the empty sex scene, which made me realize I've never seen that scene. Yeah, I've never seen it either. Only guaranteed crits if you actually hit though. Yeah.
Go.
23. Ouchies. 4d6 plus 4. Not lying, I've never seen it. Yeah, I am also not lying. Complete truth. You know, opening this door is XP, I believe. We'll have to go in.
The door. Looking closer, you the rings.
Close that again.
Alright.
Thunderstar, let's go. Later. I want to get stronger first. If I could hit level 11 for improved extra attack, I'd stick with the throw build, I guess. But there's also other builds I could play. Maximize my chances of taking him out. Hey, Deceased, how are you? An advantage first round as Assassin makes it easier to hit. It does. It does. Use Beacon of Hope so that this potion will max roll. So, Fighter being a better healer than a Life Cleric, by the way.
Watch your back. Don't linger.
One of the mall later built some sandcastles in the sand. You win. Let's go to the mall today. Thanks for hanging out, Bedroll Slinger. Hope you're doing well.
One step at a time.
I like an opener here. The Cloud of Dagger is pretty good. The warding also pretty good. Always work with the warding.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. Legal question.
Prize round. Very good.
Do the unexpected.
Huge crit. I messed up. I wasn't supposed to use my bonus action on that. Let's hope I don't get punished. Yeah, I did not get punished. I was supposed to keep my bonus action to jump away. To use the door to hide from stunning gaze, but I was trigger happy. Why don't you just start coming into the sewers from the other side so that these refugees don't die a horrible death? No Arabella here, but there is a dig spot that I want to hit. Telekinesis, nice. 2 thieves tools, also cool. Oh yeah, you can just go through the traps for me. I can just use summons. It works out. Arabella. Oh, we didn't see her die. She'll be there in Act 1. We have the chance to save her in Act 1. Probably handle the grease guy fight, but I don't really want to right now. I don't think that's a risk I need to commit to yet. What am I getting at level 9, now that I think about it? Maybe I do take a dip of some kind to get access to, something I can cast off of Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. Maybe I take a wizard dip? I have intelligence already. That would get me enhanced lead Longstrider shield. Yeah, actually I like wizard dip for level 9.
That might be worth a look.
The penitent looks at you, sighing. There is the slightest flicker of acknowledgement in his eyes.
Oh. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Here, be chat. Be good.
Clementine! 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 Clementine!
Well, I'm looking at the chat, and you guys,
Clementine!
you guys barely did anything. Disappointed in you. Three fingers while shimmer away be like. Very clearly behaved. Yeah, yeah. I agree.
Clementine!
Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Does not get old. We quagged our best. I've been overrating Heavy Armor Master. No, I don't think you haven't. Heavy Armor Master is incredible. It's one of my favorite feats. Like, +1 strength is already good. Remember, there's a bunch of people who run around swearing by strength ASIs, but like, what if you got strength and something else? And then 3 DR to physical damage? Really, really, really good. You get insane mileage out of that in the first 2 acts of the game. It's less valuable in Act 3, but that doesn't mean it's not valuable.
Perhaps you would hazard a guess
What if we predicted
as to
Bachelor
why the mob turned up. As it now, I just need a
It's only for
brave
early game, really.
adventurer,
If you feel like you can
willing to
get
face
through early
paths
game
chosen, and to put the
comfortably
knowledge
without
into
that
practice.
buffer, then yeah, you could free up that feat for something else, but like, let's play that out logically. Like, what else would you even be taking? I assume you're talking Lae'zel Run? Athlete? I do like Athlete a lot. I'm gonna be honest. That jump distance is really, really good. But you're frequently using your bonus action on, Great Weapon Master attacks. So I feel like you already have good options, like, on top of things like, your tadpole powers and potions, whatnot. Yeah, like, I would stand by Heavy Armor Master, even though the value in late game is lower than early game. Like Say said, I've never been disappointed in it. I think it's very good. Okay, I just need socks. Ah, I see.
A study of the Slayer, penned by John Irenicus.
I'll think of a prediction for you.
One of a kind, so do try to. I wish.
For anyone who doesn't know, John Irenicus is the big bad of Baldur's Gate 2. Nostalgia, tie-in, continuity. Is it time to go to the bank? I want to go to the guild and buy more drugs. Did I buy a universal rest? You have some. Doing the bank fight makes me nervous at this level. I'd like more HP for that. I don't have enough AC to consistently dodge them, and I don't have the saving throws to consistently avoid stunning gaze. Like, sure, I could get a ton of invis pots and just cycle one at the end of every turn, so I'm never a valid target. Where am I going? What am I doing? I suppose I could get access to the bank without that. And because Jahir is dead, I think I can just talk to Nine Fingers and she'll be like, hey, I want to team up.
Hello, chum. Before you ask,
He's the
I
helm
ain't got
Balder.
none of that plum prosecco.
Listen to you.
Now, what can I get you, newcomer?
One day he'll have the plum prosecco. Thanks, my favorite place. The oil of combustion up in Shriek. There's a really satisfying... I think the VOD might still exist. It might not, actually. I remember I asked him for this. But when Naz was doing his melee-only fighter run, he had a really satisfying oil of combustion in the House of Grief. It was so juicy. Yeah, that's been my suspicion as well, say, with Heavy Armor Master. I feel like it's worded poorly when it says non-magical. It just means not, like, elements. But it requires testing. I don't want to commit to that take with my whole chest. But I have felt the same, unscientifically. What does oil of combustion really come into play? It never seemed all that impressive. It's 3d8 fire damage in an AoE for continuing to do what you're doing. It's good in single target, because it can just be a bunch of extra damage that you could be doing even when your normal attacks aren't doing much. But, as others have said, when you stack up a bunch of targets, if you were to apply oil to one of them, well, that 3d6 damage is... Share video? Absolutely. That 3d6 damage is going to hit everyone there. If you then apply that oil to multiple enemies are going to be exploding, hitting each other with those explosions. And it's very good. The more enemies in one spot, the more value oil of combustion has. But it is still valuable even in single target.
Welcome to the counting house. I'm head clerk Meader. We need only settle the matter of what a minor fee for new accounts. Might I just balance the book and move on like always, Meader.
Should have had the insight ring on. Maybe I do need to talk to Nine Fingers. Alright, let's go do that. For chain reactions. I can't stress enough, not necessarily just chain reactions, because the oil is still good without that. Like, that amount of damage, even against one target, is very relevant. Like, for example, let's say you're using hand crossbows, right? And let's say you have a source of bonus fire damage. If you were to shoot with your offhand, applying the oil, then when you shoot with your main hand, they're going to explode. Then you could shoot again, apply it again. You could be applying oils of combustion with these AoE arrows, such as, you know, arrow of acid, arrow of lightning, many target arrows. Something cool that Trade is doing on his current nature cleric, is he's using Divine Strike Fire to detonate oil of combustion from the same shot that applied it. So if you shoot, The arrow hits, it applies it, then it'll prompt you for your reaction to do Divine Strike. You react, that's fire damage, it detonates the oil that you just placed. So, at the cost of one shot, one opportunity, you just immediately oil of combustion. Extremely common cleric W, yeah. Cleric cannot keep getting away with this. Cleric is just... it's different. It's just different. I'm just thinking of it on a heat build, Hellfire Great Axe, something like a Barber Fighter, you can proc it over and over again.
What would you have me do?
Yeah, you could.
Seize their toys as payment?
Well, they failed to pay tribute. We should withdraw
I'll pay.
our protection.
I'll pay 9 figures.
At the
I'll
very
pay.
least.
I'll work for you.
Cede more ground to the Stone Lord.
Okay. Okay, I'll
You're
do
not
it.
suggesting I
I'll do it for
yield
you
a
guys.
single inch of the city, my city, to this cult. I didn't say.
I'll do it.
Keep me the one who killed him. I mean to burn the absolute. All I know is that on every likely my crew has it. In return, if I can offer aid, information.
I'll kill you here for your 9 fingers. It's a tall order, but I could be convinced. Wander and let it slip away. That's the big question, isn't it? It's something to consider my paladin run. Thanks a lot. We don't play those here. No, no. So, I gotta keep my paladin discourse tempered by the fact that, like, my dislike of the class from a theory crafting perspective does not mean that I'm gonna jump on people who want to play it. And there are builds to be had, and you don't need to necessarily be playing something that's like the best thing ever to find value in it and enjoy it. I know you're joking around, Addict. I know, but I feel like I have to express that. Yes, Paladins suck. Yes, I talk about how it sucks frequently. No, that does not mean that your enjoyment of Paladin makes you less than, or anything. No. Everyone's got different preferences.
You have the natural elegance of a dog.
How may I serve? If you have no business here, well, you have no business here.
Should have bought a Charm Person scroll for this. We just rolled good. Battle Master continues to be my favorite fighter. I just think it's neat. Yeah, that's totally valid.
He's an unusual sort of customer, but the head banker said he'd handle it, so it's fine. I'm sure we're just fine.
Fighter Intimidation. Just roll good. Into Bard, Pally, Mega, nice crit resource, base build, satisfying crits. Certainly satisfying. If I play Paladin 2, Arcane Trickster 10, do they cancel out to become a good class? That's actually an incredibly based combo, Mark. Because you could do things like sneak attack off your bar, react to Divine Smite, and the damage would actually be quite good. It wouldn't be advancing your progression much, but Arcane Trickster would help your combined spell progression. Like, that's a based multi-class. As usual, Sneak Attack would be doing way more for your output than Smite, but getting both on one attack is kind of cool. Went over this several times. Should not play with your playstyle. Stop having fun. Please suffer. Yeah, that's true. Which one of you is having fun? Be honest. At a sneak attack scale, every odd numbered rogue level, you get an extra d6 of damage. And sneak attack damage is determined by, depending on what weapon you're using, what weapon type you're using. It's either your main hand weapon or the damage type of the thing you're using, depending. It also doubles up on crits. So, yes, you can end up having a 12d6 sneak attack number before vulnerability. It's fully possible to be hitting sneak attacks for well into the hundreds of damage as a pure class rogue, without factoring in your weapon die.
It's me doing his good books you want to be in. Just need to see your vault pass, please. What?
Scaling level 3, that's why every YouTube video only takes it to 3. Ah, that checks out.
How about this?
Deal with this later once I have more resources. Slide back up tomorrow. Happy streaming gaming. Thanks, Mick. I appreciate it. Always good to see you. Really appreciate you. Last running full assassin. Sneaky shit, not bad, not great either. If it wasn't great, then that was on your approach to combats. Pure class assassin is some of the most insane single click damage you can have in this game. Just casually clicking sneak attack while under the effect of greater invis with reliable talent, I was hitting 130 damage clicks. You know, without being put in combat. Just poking with my dagger. Yeah, but only 2 clicks. Only 2 clicks if you are taking no measures to improve your action economy. Bloodlust Elixir exists. Sources of Haste exist. Martial Exertion Gloves exist. Assassin Action Refresh. The aforementioned using Greater Invis to avoid being put in combat at all. Attacking with your bonus action. Using feats or gear to attack with your reaction. I think I had the key to that vault. I didn't need to lockpick that one. Rogue is extremely good as a class. Players don't put in the effort that they need to reach that level of power because there's some expectation, maybe similarly to Fighter, where you don't have to do much outside of a straightforward gameplay loop to hit your power. Well, with Rogue, you need to plan. You need to optimize. You need to strategize. Think about no consumables run. Do it. Do it, Squid. So, if I had enough of elevation, I could jump this. I think I would need a crate. This also might be failing because I'm currently short. I'll come back once I have more resources. I don't want to commit flight right now. I already preferred Eldritch Invocations of an Agonizer and Repelling Blast. Devil's Sight is really, really good. Hated Hollow. Transition, do I have any? paying attention to my arrows. I don't have any.
Yes, please.
Rogue, sneak attack, and riposte if they have the reaction. If you meet the conditions, as Mark said. As long as you have your sneak attack available for the turn, and as long as either you have advantage on that attack, or there is an ally standing right next to the target of the attack, and yeah, you can sneak attack. Leave this alone for now. Solo will make me 4 bombs and scrolls. I'm not quite understanding.
If the old sack was
Hang
going
on,
to...
I'm disguised. I'll need to go buy more disguise kits, that's fine.
What's it now? Go on then.
Unless I take the disguise cell for my wizard level. I do really like the idea of that wizard level the more I think about it. I can use bomb scrolls, elixirs, potions, only food. Yeah. That's certainly no consumables. Yeah. More detailed, like, you have any idea of how you want to tackle that kind of challenge? Big Devil Sight, Armor of Shadows for AC, Agonizer, Repelling Blast, Eldritch Blast, Dreadful Word for crowd control, trying to figure out what my last one's gonna be. Like Soblock said, Life Drinker is good for when you want to melee if you want Blade Pact. I like the one that gives you Conjure Elemental in your spell list. That's pretty cool. Means you don't have to worry about purchasing scrolls for that. One with Shadows is pretty good. Once you have Flight. Flight doesn't break that invisibility.
What can I do for you? Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
I want to buy Armor of Persistence, but as you can see, we are nowhere near the gold required for that. Even with max attitude, Hammond's charging me 13k for that shit. We want Hunting Shortbow, though. Just notice he doesn't have Darkfire Shortbow. Dammit doesn't have his Act 2 gear. None of it. He doesn't have Darkfire Shortbow, he doesn't have, Sword of Lifestealing, Harmonium Halberd, but he has his Act 3 and his Act 1 gear. Doesn't make sense, I've never loaded into Act 2 on this character. Kinda checks out. Tell the goblins where damn it is. Pickpocket while using Disguise Self. I could. I don't want to risk Flaming Fist showing up. And also, it would take me a lot of attempts. The heavier an item is, the higher the difficulty class, and also the more valuable an item is, the higher the difficulty class.
You have come far, I perceive. I am also granted the power. Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Okay, excellent progress. 4,000 XP to level. Let's go clear out the rats. It's money, it's little XP.
I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of this cellar yet. Sturge Fricassee, I guess.
Interesting. All right.
Excessive crit, but well done, Astari. I missed. Basement's DM's nightmare.
Let's have some carnage.
We've got lots of bread, actually.
Evocation wizards, one of the strongest casting subclasses, agree. Not the easiest manner of speaking, disagree. Evocation is the most commonly picked wizard subclass because it's like the default one. The game just doesn't change your suggestion on it. Yet you still see so many people running around saying wizard is bad. I would say if there had to be an easiest wizard subclass, it is definitely Abjuration because it is actively difficult to die. Don't have any fire arrows, really? Alchemist fires? No? Okay.
Keep your distance down.
I don't like giving you what other people have been picking at.
On my way.
There's a whole shame someone's only took an egg. I wouldn't.
You kill the rats, yes?
110 XP, bunch of gold. Oh yeah, let's get the quest from the elderly people, and I can kill that guy for some XP too. Maybe I grab that bless while I'm here too. I've only used one of my short rests. Not keen to use up another yet. In love with Divination Wizard, sorry, not sorry. Why would you be sorry about that? Divination Wizard's a really cool subclass. Underplayed, underappreciated. Very, very powerful. Ants. Bless until long rest. Let's walk into a group of enemies, Evo Wizards start casting fireballs at my feet. Yeah, that works.
Another daughter to the deep wilds. Know that we too shall go. You, your tribute is well received. A rusting pollute finds the master of.
Go over, fight the wargs, then fight the dwarf guy. Push him in the water, probably. Really like Evocation Wizard and Party. It's cool to be able to just drop AoEs around allies safely. Otherwise, you have to be pretty selective about your spells. But with Evocation, you don't have to. Now, if you were some kind of cleric, then you already get a lot of spells that don't friendly fire, but like, if we were talking about cleric W's all day, we would be here all day.
That's no bloodstain. It's oil. Something sprung a leak.
A 24-hour stream. Agree with you all, such a magnificent game. There's so much to do. It's great. So many different ways to play, so many different things to enjoy. Cool stuff to think about. Oh, a mobile client user. Is the mobile client saying I've been live for 24 hours or something? Shield Master would not have mattered in the first place for my build. Doesn't improve what you gain for having shield. Doesn't actually give you proficiency with it. Well, I don't think you can even select the feat if you don't have proficiency. There's a lot like that. Like, you can't take Heavy Armor Master if you don't have Heavy Armor proficiency. I'm assuming Shield Master's the same. What are these people doing? Oh, you can't? It lets you? Oh, well, yeah, good call not grabbing that then.
Hurry.
Got to get my elemental in. I don't really care. It's fine. Making sure I'm wearing the Helm of Baldurin.
Keep them guessing.
27+ hours on your stream several times to listen to it mobile for a few hours afterward before I get home. I appreciate the support. It really does mean a lot. Hello? Main path's interrupted. Crit. Only took 2 damage there because, yeah, that was 12, but resistance cut it in half, 4 DR reduced it to 2. All the cleric wins we discussed, druids are still my favorite class. Clerics really got very close up there, displacing wizards. Yeah, we talk about cleric a lot. I play cleric probably more than I play any other class. But it's still my second favorite behind warlock. For me, it's warlock and then cleric. Probably fighter for third. Wizard is up there too, it's just I don't play it too often. 1 and 2 are definitely warlock and cleric. This isn't me saying that I think Warlock is a better class than Cleric. I don't. I just like it. See, you can just like things. Pretty great. I do recommend it. I go Helldusk boots so I can't be pushed. Bonus damage from Life Drinker will not be applied to Withering Cut reaction fuel is prerogative. I don't think so, but that is a weird thing, so maybe test. Withering Cut does get a couple things that probably shouldn't.
You spot a curious metal control.
I just got turned around. My bad, man.
Just like old times.
Oh, sorry. This is an accident. My bad, bro.
Let's prowl. Step quick.
Man, don't fool around like that. Oh yeah, someone could get hurt. Forget that armor. Stole it from inside Worm's Rock. It's just sitting in a chest in the room right behind the quartermaster. Completely free. Incredible armor. Like Bard very much, probably because it's my main first run. Bard's good.
Praise her for this most holy. Is it done?
Stealth required to obtain it. I just, hid, entered turn base, Misty stepped behind the bars when no one was looking, looted it, and went to camp. Last attempt, I did get arrested trying to steal it. But that's because I wasn't careful.
May
Imagine if you save Yenna at the end game, get the condition thoroughly stuffed. She's a cook. That'd be neat. Okay, gotta put away this infernal iron for later acts. That's something fun about this run. Getting infernal iron in Act 3 actually helps me. Actually does it though, because I can set up a world state where damn it'll be there in Act 2. Yeah, I'll do that. It'll help me. Use the Hunter's Mark from Hunting Shortbow as bonus action opener. That'll be cool. Withering Cut does get Sporekeeper armor. Game's intended for it to also be played in reverse, confirmed. Oh, with all the versatility of Bard, I so rarely see people rock them for solo runs. Remember Mark using it a lot early times to see one Shadowheart runner use it. That's pretty much it. Well, obviously Quag also did Bard. And yeah, for my Bard run, because I wasn't really paying attention, I did reset a couple times in Act 1. I cleared it on attempt 3. Because I just wasn't being serious or careful. And I knew a lot less than I do now. But like, in Act 3, I didn't take damage. It was a no-hit. Because nothing got the chance. And this wasn't me, like, running away from fights or anything. This was just me doing normal archery stuff. Just nothing got a turn. Walk around Moon Eyes, picking NPCs off, notice all the doors are broken, like freshly debris on the ground. Huh. Yeah, we should be able to level by going into the House of Hope. I'll do a necrotic damage build, not sure what the class would be. Cleric, Druid, or full Warlock. Cleric getting inflict wounds is such a huge boon for that. Like, you could just lean into that inflict wounds. Disgusting damage. Weird thought. Does Savage Attacker work on inflict wounds? It's a melee attack. It shouldn't, but like, what if it does anyway? House of Ho because of Harlan.
My most prospective customer. I break people into the hells, and then I...
Undersold enough.
Rather ambitious.
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide. Do not even entertain it.
Alright, we just gotta roll good here. I can get in anyway, but I prefer to do this way. Show me. Let me look up Charlatan Inspirations to see if I want to commit one. What we got? There's one for getting a room at the Elfsong Tavern. There's one for doing the Kobold. Okay. One for Stop the Presses. One for completing the Zent versus Thieves Guild storyline. One for going into the workshop and fireworks. Evade being arrested by Steel Watcher. A lie to get into the big barn. Okay. I'll use one. Fine.
I'll be scattered across the hells like a broken snuff box. Mull or don't.
Oh, fuck you then. I'll just go in myself. Fortunately, Savage Attacker's only melee weapon. Did you test it? This is my question. If you tested it, okay, I believe it. But like, did you test it?
I dared you first, so you have to go.
Because Savage Attacker works on throwing, for example, which is not a melee weapon attack.
Neither seen nor heard. Quietly.
Bro, without the guidance necklace, that's my bread and butter throughout the entire game. Yeah, guidance necklace is definitely one of those items that I really do feel like I'm missing. Instead of lockpicking this, I'm just gonna bring it back to camp and bash it open. Throwing kind of feels like it, dealing damage with a melee weapon, you aren't just swinging it. Well then why does throwing get unarmed bonuses too? But only sometimes. And it is most certainly a ranged attack roll. So you receive, you know, disadvantage from being threatened, despite that being damage you're doing with a melee weapon in melee range. I agree with you, but like, you see how just a slightly different interpretation of it can make it weird? Throwing is weird.
Let's be quick.
I wonder if it takes it as unarmed sometimes, because by the time we deal damage, it's not in our hand. As good a theory as any. Think of Tiefling Oil Combustion Flaming Fist Monk. You'd have to apply the oil with a weapon of some kind, but yeah. And who's to say you can't use weapons on monks? You can. Very effective. Yeah, I could see it. Damage dealt. See, my hand's now empty. guess who actually finally memorized that? I wasn't even paying attention. I guess I know how to do that now. Don't let me think about it, though, because I won't be able to do that again. Alright, we need to persuade Hope so that we can have a disguise. If that doesn't work, then I think I'm going to have to, invis past and loot a disguise from, a bookshelf. Yeah, we're getting this because I'm, not very high level.
It sounds...
As the figure flickers.
But yeah. Now whisper your
Oh, okay, we
questions
still
to
get the disguise.
wretch,
Cool, cool.
but really quiet and
Works out.
very clever. Concentrate.
Guess we'll do the history check. The rare fighter with actual intelligence.
Remember, quiet as a... All of them. But I like you. Can you see if... But
the rat.
Ask a soul perception. Counted the reroll for Divine Strike, for throw a weapon, not for inflict wounds, saw a recent combat lock target dummy. Cool. Thank you for testing. I wasn't doubting you, I just wanted to make sure. I appreciate you putting in the legwork on that, Chernobyl. Magic cube algorithms like that. Just do casually in a second, can't do step by step. You can like bonus action double hit, first strike to apply, oil, second to explode. Won't work out, I guess. Yeah, like So Black said, there are gloves that do fire damage on unarmed attacks, but also you can just be Karlach and use a soul coin and get 2d4 fire damage on unarmed attacks until long rest. And apply oil of combustion to them. Flawed Helldust gloves, and you can use a weapon to have, like, Flawed Helldust gloves would give you bleed and bonus necrotic on your punches, but it gives you bonus fire on your weapons and your throws. So you'd be able to detonate the oil that way. It's so unfortunate. I rolled a 1. Oh, I forgot to equip the bow for advantage. Motherfucker. Ah. That's so unfortunate. Flaming Fist, Monk Spell at both damage type from unarmed and armed. You mean Fangs of the Fire Snake? No. It's purely an unarmed strike. But the buff you get from it will add to both armed and unarmed attack. Karlach's Barbarian start, but I can maybe think of Barbarian Monk or respec. I should try that for Karlach Origin run then. Yeah, yeah.
That's curious.
You wretched. Perfect.
So annoyed that I didn't succeed that. Raging doesn't prevent flurry blows. Right. Raging also gives you +2 damage to your punches. Reg H, how you doing, Captain?
Oh no. They hear me. Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
Just rolled good.
You steady your mind, and a crack like breaking bone. Hope winces.
Forgot to put on the hat. Just roll good. Well, shit.
Hope vanished.
Alright, she didn't give me the info about how to deal with the Archivist. I do still want to steal both the gloves and the amulet. This guy likes cats. I have 3 darkness arrows. If I'm sufficiently careful, can pull this off. What do I want more? I want the amulet more than I want the gloves. So if I can only go for one safely.
Always read the fine print.
Step lightly. Something different. Very well then.
Will the Eagleheart dive blind? Probably not. Probably not, no. Be hurting yourself with the combustion oil. Yeah, you would need some damage reduction on top of the fire resistance. Obviously, eventually Helldusk armor would be great, but in the meantime, other options such as Dark Justiciar half plate with Shield of Faith active, maybe adamantine armor. We got options. That does give me a lot more HP. Amulet of Greater Health. However, I am spec'd right now into Tavern Brawler on Constitution, so... But I'm also using Strength Pots, so... This works. Potion solo. Took me a second to process that. That was really good.
Horrors waiting for us.
So we're out of short rests. That's fine. I want to go back to being a dwarf. Need to buy more disguise kits. This.
What's he doing? I ain't doing this by myself. Get your tails up here.
I didn't manage to do this in the way that got the fists involved, did I?
What? But for how long?
It's fine. Oh, nice crit. I was considering using the Luck of the Far Realms. Have to now. I suppose I didn't get the gold from the Kobold. I realized my mistake. It's fine. I realized the cemetery is behind Helsing's shop. Yeah, small city. It's not, but like, it's very interconnected. Cool scimitar if you got it in Act 1.
Let's go.
That's a crit.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Scimitar Cinder cosplay. Nice eye roll. I mean, I guess it wasn't an eye roll, but they failed to save. Yeah. Yes. Poor person. Sorry, Jaruna. Oh no. Anita, no. This is my fault for not killing all the kobolds right away. Ah, good. We chilled the kobold hole.
I'm ready.
Good rolls. Yeah, she tried. Her husband was just over here not participating. Nice miss. Didn't manage to chill the hole that time.
How about this?
Burgard is a light source? Doesn't appear to be. Average Baldur's Gate citizen is way braver than the average BG3 solo runner. True. That's why Merkle fight reset for me, well, it usually doesn't. Oh, what happened? Throw at me? So rude. Didn't have Ayla next to Merkle to keep fight alive. Oh! That didn't even occur to me. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't realize Aelin was that critical to that strat. I suppose we have to figure out how to consistently do what you did on your current run for no Aelin strat as just another option. That makes sense. Yeah, I like those Constitution saving throws. Amulet of Greater Health. Among other things. What I'm gonna do, unironically, so that I don't risk losing XP. I'm gonna put my elemental there and throw Nirolna at it.
This coming.
I'm gonna try my first honor run, not played since release. Bard, Wizard, Cleric, Druid, a decent comp. You can make any combination of classes work for you, Mana Cactus. What matters is just running classes that you like, that you feel comfortable in, that you won't run into getting frustrated by not knowing what your class should be doing at any given moment, maybe. You can make any comp work. But for my 2 cents, that would be a solid comp. If you played all of them like solo runs, let me say. Yeah. But what matters most is playing what you enjoy. You throw Nirolna at the ground or no explosion return. It'll return, but no explosion. Last party run I did was 4 bards RPing as a band on tour. That's fun. Oh shit, did play DOS 2. Have played Warlock once a tactician, know nothing, next to nothing of D&D. You don't need D&D knowledge. If anything, I find that people who do have D&D knowledge, who aren't willing to adjust that knowledge, get stuck on how things work in tabletop and can't adapt to BG3 being fundamentally different. Fellow challenge runners that can attest to that I know have tabletop experience. Trade can attest to that. GM can attest to that. And I'm sure many others.
Bamboozle
them. Don't crit the Elemental Astarian. You're working too hard. Have many target arrow? No. Fine. Have tabletop RP experience and it's game instantly easy for me. There's some nuance that you have to unlearn certain tabletop behaviors for, but I'm glad it's made your experience overall better. That is a good thing. Thank you for your service, Elemental. Someone that has played tabletop a lot, I still think it helped more than hindered me, at least. That's good. But then again, Keta, for you, from what I know about you, you are a person who is open to learning things. The specific kind of person I'm talking about is the kind of person who, without playing a second of BG3, decided to write a video essay, write a script for a video essay on why Battlemaster is the best fighter subclass and you should never ever play the other ones. You know, that kind of person. BG3 sort of messed up our tabletop games because the way some of the stuff works in BG3, being much more useful, fun than rules as written D&D. That makes sense to me. It took a while for me to adapt to BG3. The fact that any class can use any scrolls was wild. Yeah, no attunement as well. Multi-classing rules are different. Double ASI is probably a bit much for New Vacation Wizard, right? I've mostly spec for frost damage, Coldrum Hat. Yeah, like, having a higher casting stat can be good, especially for things like Empowered Evocation, which adds your casting modifier 2 damage rolls, it can be good, but the thing is you have to remember that for your feats, you are missing out on other things. Such as Alert. I really like Alert. Spell Sniper. And depending on your gear proficiencies, other things in that vein too. During one save, custom or honor. I think fail the honor run, just continue to custom. You said you've played before Mana Cactus. So I would say you said you played Tactician before. If you're experienced and comfortable on Tactician, why not jump into Honor? Yeah, I would say give Honor mode a stab, and if you're finding yourself losing to mechanics that are present in Honor mode only, then it's the difficulty, the new difficulty that you're not used to, challenging you. If you're finding yourself losing to things that would still have happened in Tactician, well, then that's an opportunity to maybe practice more in Tactician. Definitely had to unlearn TTRPG stuff too. Lots from BG3 I wish was unofficial. And I think Wizards of the Coast agrees, given a lot of the changes for 2024 rules are suspiciously similar to BG3 rules. Like the new weapon mastery system basically being the per short rest things that weapons in BG3 have. Except more spammable. It's not a video game. I didn't even know I was talking about a real person there, Lazy Artiste. I was just referencing a sphere of thought, a subculture, and I didn't know that someone did the exact thing that I just said, but that's amusing. A lot of daggers didn't do half what I wanted it to, but that's okay. I can maybe thirst to kill on the Mortark if I'm feeling ambitious, which I am. Fuck it. And I get closer though. Our more convenient roof. I could jump down. Sure. Really not being blocked by a tree. It was trying. Help being familiar with multiple RPG systems, don't find it hard to adapt to another system, was familiar with concepts like armor class, difficulty class, saves, etc. That checks out, Squiz. Also, hi, good to see you. So champion's the worst as a newbie. Yeah, that would be the kind of take you get from someone who has not tried things. Because on paper, on text lists, that's where the Battlemaster hype comes from. Because Battlemaster sure sounds great until you put it in the context of everything it can do, you can get independent of class from gear or consumables. And then the things it can do, it can't sustainably do. By the time a fighter gets improved extra attack, you literally do not have enough superiority die to keep up with your attacks per turn. You don't. You will eventually stop having a subclass if you keep using your subclass. That's not something that happens with the other ones. Like, if you were to do your 3 attacks, action surge, do your 3 attacks, that's your die for the rest. Time to rest. If you have to ever make more than those 6 attacks in a combat, well, you're in a position where you're gonna have to start doing things that the other 2 fighter subclasses would be doing better. Bit of my consumables, I guess. But here's the thing with that, Rainy. You could be using the actual consumables, and they're better. But you can be using those consumables on subclasses that didn't have to give up all of their subclass features to get a thing that's worse than the features anyone can click at character level 1, regardless of class. Such as fire arrows, ice arrows. Weapon maneuvers that you just need proficiency for. Pick elemental depth, I don't ignore immunity, right? Correct. You just ignore resistance. Keep in mind that also applies to your self damage, so if you're using something like heat, it's going to be very detrimental to you as well. Okay, level 9. I'm going to take a wizard level here. I have good intelligence. Eliminate my need for disguise kits. Find familiar will actually be useful here because I don't have shovel or scratch at this point in time. We take Mage Hand, Acid Splash, Blade Ward. There are no Acid Splash scrolls. Mage Hand is useful, Blade Ward is useful. I haven't rested yet, so I don't think it'll even let me use Mage Hand. I'm unsure what the game will do when I try to long rest. I actually have no idea. No true strike scrolls. That's also true, but there's at least gear for that. Have the dwarf lady in the Wave Mother's robe. Okay, I'm back to work. Since I'm going mainly cold damage, I don't think my lack of resistance to it will come into play for me specifically. That checks out. Makes sense. Curious people don't need much buff up after a long rest. Have a bard and team. Would Battlemaster be okay, though? You'd still be worse at that role than the bard. College of Swords bard is strictly better at being a Battlemaster than a Battlemaster is. For example, pushing attack the Battlemaster gets, that's an attack roll and a saving throw, and consumes a resource. Mobile Flourish that College of Swords bard gets is an attack roll, no saving throw, that also allows you to expend movement and no action to teleport to the target as a follow-up. If we're talking raw damage output, Slashing Flourish, both versions, better than anything Battlemaster has to offer. So if you're trying to fill that role and you have a bard in the team, well, the bard could be doing it better and the fighter could be doing something else. Strip attack, repose, disarming attack. Disarming attack you can get by using a trident. That's a weapon thing you can do for short rest with a trident, anyone who has trident proficiency. Riposte is good, but not irreplaceable, considering you can get similar effects in party play with Sentinel. You can get it in solo or party play with Polearm Master, with people approaching you. You can use Mage Slayer if you so wanted as well. That can sometimes be very good. And in Act 3, Once you get Bloodthirst, Bloodthirst gives you a better version of Riposte that does not cost a resource. Trip Attack is awful because everyone can use Ice Arrows and buff their difficulty class. Everyone can use Reverb and buff their difficulty class. You could use Snowburst Ring if you're not using Ice Arrows and just fit in bonus cold somehow. Trip Attack is actively terrible relative to what classic Gnostic features you can use. Spell Sniper... No, Spell Sniper works on things that are attack rolls, Hated Hollow. Ice Storm is not an attack roll, it's just an AoE. It's a saving throw. Spell Sniper works on the all or nothing. Either you hit or nothing happens. Attack roll stuff. Person taught me this game, his favorite subclass Battlemaster, explain how far superior Eldritch Knight is, better champion, immediate disagree. And disagreement's fine. People have different preferences, people have different viewpoints, people have different experiences. That's valid. After I put all my points across, and the end she agreed, said I like to put conditions on enemies, which she should have said in the beginning. So, like, that's cool. Eldritch Knight is better at that, too. Eldritch Knight passively gets, as a feature, forced disadvantage on all saving throws. There is no save on this effect. You hit someone with an attack, they have disadvantage on all saving throws. All. Just by you hitting them. That's a thing Eldritch Knight gets by existing. So, like...
Why? I'm glad you asked. It'd certainly help with the dishes.
I think people think disarming attack and find that funny. Yeah, but like, you're not going to land it consistently, you're not going to have the resources for it, and read a Trident. So, again, it's one of those things that the more game knowledge you have, the less desirable that becomes. And that's fine. Ignorance is not something to be shamed. All teachable moments, right? My opinion on Wood Elf versus Githyanki. Different use cases. I really like using Githyanki to pick up gear proficiencies for a class that otherwise wouldn't get them. So like if I'm playing a Warlock or a Rogue, Githyanki can be pretty nice, because otherwise you're not getting that medium armor proficiency without putting in a feat. And Wood Elf I would run when there's not much that I need to fill in. Like the Eldritch Knight I'm currently playing for the co-op run that I'm doing, I'm playing a Wood Elf just because movement speed's nice and I didn't really need anything else. Wood Elf undies on top, real. Decide what we're doing next. Going Swords Bard on it. Given the choice between those two, I'd probably go Wood Elf. Because you already get that medium armor proficiency. You can already pick up very good skill proficiencies simply by being a bard, so even astral knowledge isn't really helpful. But Wood Elf, you would have that dark vision, you'd have that extra movement speed, you'd have that immunity to magical sleep. I'd probably go Wood Elf there. So Mason Kith always drop the Infernal Ally when dying. I don't know. Jake is jumping on the desk again, chat. He's jaking off. So now's the hard part. We need to figure out how I can get XP towards my next level. I might have to go fight werewolves and stuff in Cazador's mansion, because that's just a large group of enemies that I could make good progress against. Cat. Going for Bard Paladin from Outer Run. Not sure if that's smart, but hey, what matters is what you find fun, Becky. All classes, subclasses, combinations thereof are viable for honor mode with any number of players at any character level. You can make all of it work. What matters is what you like. That's the only thing that matters. Wood Elf also gets long swords and longbows. Bard doesn't get those. Even better, yeah. Especially if you're doing an archer. I shouldn't have let my elemental die. Bank fight. I have 110 HP. I have good constitution saving throws. I don't have good wisdom saving throws. I'm thinking through how likely it is that Stunning Gaze is going to end the run. If I had more summons to be in the field, I'd be more confident. I can Fire Shield to discourage hits. It's not really to get me all that far. I could Mage Hand. Soak a little bit. Plus 11 initiative. I'd like to buy the Dead Shot. That's what we'll do first here.
Need something for defense? Or maybe offense? Either way, I've got
Very
what you need.
expensive, but I don't feel like killing Fitz again. The last time still has me fucked up. I mean, no, I've never hurt Fitz. Would never do that. Can find familiar. No, I can't. I'm still technically in the tutorial. I can't find familiar. Fine. Just remember, don't die. That's good advice. I should take that to heart.
I'm more worried about what happens when my belly runs out.
Part of me considered drinking a poison resist elixir and sitting in a cloud kill, but I would lose my concentration to dropping Stunning Gaze anyway, so meh. Armor persistence would go hard here. But I am still getting boosted saving throws from the flame enameled armor, even though the result is not gonna be great. It's more than nothing. I think I'll concentrate on Expeditious Retreat. Drink a Flight Potion. And I'll just try to get as much done on this first turn as I can. Or why many YouTubers dislike EK, at least from what I've seen. Not trying things. Answer 1 is not trying things. Answer 2 is playing Eldritch Knight like it's a wizard. So if you were to use up all your spell slots on Magic Missile, Thunder Wave, and stuff immediately, then you're not going to have subclass features anymore, except for the passive ones that are higher level in the class. So maybe that's why they're like, oh, they can't do anything. But like, Eldritch Knight's primary value is passive. It does get active things that you can use. Having cantrips is great. Having ritual spells is great. But that kind of straddles the line between active and passive, because me having Longstrider, I have Longstrider from my boots right now, but I could cast it on myself. Movement speed is always good to have, and that's a passive benefit that you don't notice until you know how good it is. Popping Enhanced Leap right before a fight can be very good. I need to remember to do that, actually. And then later on, you have things like Eldritch Inertia, you have things like War Magic being very, very useful when you are leading into them. But for the active spell slots, one of the biggest things you can do as an Eldritch Knight is have Shield. I'm not an actual Eldritch Knight here, I'm a champion multi-class into Wizard. But the stuff here that you're seeing, I could have all this on Eldritch Knight. Or remaining pure class fighter. Enhanced Leap, Friends, and Shield off the rip is so nice. Yeah, very good stuff. And if you use your spell slots sparingly, you can have Shield for every turn where an attack would slip through. I can just Shield. If Ballists roll anywhere between, you know, a 21 and a 26, I can Shield that. Or 21, 25, I should say. I can Shield that and it won't hit. If they roll higher than that, well, then I won't get the opportunity. But Shield can save my life. So it's good utility, it's good defenses. Eldritch Knight and Champion do have passive benefits. They are always doing something for you. Again, to throw more stones at Battlemaster, Battlemaster has 0 passive features. They are all active, meaning if you are not actively expending superiority die, the class is doing nothing for you, in contrast to the other two. Once you are out of superiority die, you don't have the option for your class to do anything for you. Whereas even when you burned all your spell slots in Eldritch Knight, you do. Eldritch Inertia and War Magic.
It's still.
Hush, you.
But
Yep.
Enough.
I don't want to kill Minsk, but we can't save him because we don't have to hear. Sanctuary, I can't direct to target them. So we're having a mage hand and being able to you know, throw Nyrulna at it would be pretty great. I could Acid Splash, but they have evasion. There's nothing stopping me from doing Zephyr Flash, though. Got to drink that Flight Potion. That's okay. Battlemaster Assassin uses everything first round of action at a small advantage at a very high cost, but you don't have an advantage freeway. That's the thing. Even when you are resource dumping, you don't do things better than the other classes when they are resource dumping. A Battlemaster can click, you know, a trip attack on their arrow. Okay. That's less than clicking an Arrow of Slaying as a champion and critting one lower. With your feint stuff, you can make your hit. Let's pull up feinting right here. Feinting attack. Okay, feinting attack is action, bonus action, and superiority die. You are spending 3 different resources, only 2 of them replenishable, to still be worse than the others. Like, you're spending your action and your bonus action and one of your very limited die to just get advantage, which anyone can get advantage by being invisible, attacking from shadows, hiding, equipping gear that gives you advantage, of which there are many options. You can spend all of your resources to be almost as good as the other subclasses. Sure, but like, kind of proving my point. First half round's okay-ish. It's worse than every other flavor of fighter, objectively, by the metric of there are things in the video game. So, if we're ever comparing fighter subclasses, Battlemaster doesn't win except in very, very hyper-specific cases. But that's from an optimization perspective. That is completely separate from, hey, I think this thing is fun. No one can argue with you thinking a thing is fun. Oh, hey, look, shield. Also, yeah, Assassin is sustainable. Assassin is a 0 resource class. Champion fighter with Voss sword took 210 HP off Sarawak without crit, just normal attacks. With crit with 1 turn him. Okay, what did I roll there? I succeed on... Okay. I high rolled on the Bless. I rolled on the Bless, but completely average roll still wins. Even if I low rolled that Bless, that still succeeds. Okay. I almost clicked Concentrated Blast, but no Zathis. I still want to throw stuff, but... This would be an appropriate use of Magic Missile, but I only have 2 spell slots. I do need to be careful. Piercing Strike. No. I have an arrow of Humanoid Sling. There you go, Ice Arrow. Crit. No problem. Excellent. One of the reasons I love this game is you can try anything. I've got a playthrough going as a Necromancer of Wizards, which I've never played. Decided to play Lae'zel as a champion fighter, set Battlemaster, and Shadowheart and Astarion are the sets I usually use for them being Life Cleric, Gloomstalker, respectively. Lots of options, Rachel. Yeah. Wonder if you can find Volo near the Steel Watch Factory, get Bless on Heal Ring. I already saved Volo. I haven't bought the ring, but I already have a source of Bless right now. Those would not stack. But yeah, Volo was there. Hoping that wouldn't happen. Since it did, I'll lean into it. Throw you down there so I can throw Nyrolna at you. Reveal you. Good turn. Bard would be the face of the party, most likely the one for stuff like lockpick, etc. Would Tiefling be a better option than Wood Elf? Why would it? Play that out for me. What would Tiefling bring to that table that Wood Elf doesn't? I mean, it's not that, but like, Tiefling doesn't have anything to benefit any of the stuff you mentioned. Zariel Tiefling has Thaumaturgy as a cantrip, which can help with some dialogue checks. Okay, there's the Sun and Gaze. But you're a bard. You can already like enhance ability to get advantage on those checks anyway. You have high charisma. Thank you, Fire Shield. So always just, if you're considering going for an item or a class or a race or a subclass, BG3, unlike a lot of games with deep theory crafting sandboxes, it actually has a very good, well-maintained community wiki, where all of this information is available. And even me, with over 2,600 hours in the game, I regularly look stuff up just to be sure of how something works. It's a very good resource. Just reading through things can often give you inspiration and help you plan out runs. What are you doing, cat? He's made so many appearances today. Ooh, nice crit. Six turns of fire shield left. Okay, with my current position. Make sure you don't use Fetch for life. Yeah. Use the other one, the good one. Do a lot of half-elf recommendations for shield, then I consider I could use shield if I use bow. Yeah, half-elf for shield makes a lot of sense. Not gonna lie, it's a little impressive to me how much fun I have tried to optimize party right now. I think I left camp for the last 3 hours. I like that kind of planning too. I do. The thing I feel like I'm missing with Yankee is shield proficiency. That is the big thing. Yeah. It does often feel a little bit naked to not have shield proficiency. If given the choice between the two, I am a big believer in medium armor proficiency being more important than shield proficiency, but it is great having both. The moderately armored feat is awesome for that. You get medium armor proficiency, you get shield proficiency, and you get +1 to your choice of strength or dex. Real good feat. Real good. So that would free up your race slot to do something else that's useful. You could play a Dwergar for crazy resistances and a bunch of useful spells in your bag. On-demand invis, once per long rest, non-concentration, enlarge. Innate poison resist. Shield proficiency is why I don't default to Gith for casters. Yeah, I'm a big Gith believer, but often I end up just being a cleric anyway, so I didn't benefit much in the end. Feats are not that scarce either, depending on your multi-classing preferences. Yeah. Fighters, rogues, and multi-classes that include 8 levels of fighter plus 4 levels of something else get 4 feats. Every other combination gets 3. Dwergar enlarge, not concentration. Yeah, Dwergar's insane. You get a once per long rest, non-concentration enlarge, and you get an at-will invisibility that has no duration. You have to concentrate on it, but no duration. You just be invisible. Yeah. Probably can't hear him. He's doing that purring thing. Really doing melee warlock gets just doing two-handed warlock till act 3, taking moderately armored. Makes sense to me. Do I want to jump down? Already concentrating on slow. I think I jump down and bait some hits. Big jump. Kevin's just chill right there. Jake is on my lap, being not chill. I kind of don't like that you broke that concentration, actually. They might cast it again, and now I'm in range. That's why I didn't haste myself. Punch Drunk Bastard, yes. So Black did a run where Punch Drunk Bastard was putting in a lot of work for him. Silver Sword is also really good on Warlock, as his Soulbreaker Greatsword. They didn't target me. Fine. Throw you over there. And I can go here. That. I have 4 turns of Fire Shield left. Not in a rush. Back in here. I'm gonna get the Silver Sword in Act 1, switching to Piercing in Act 3, Ballast Armor. Yeah, it checks out. Silver Sword still holds up pretty okay in Act 3, because you can do things like, it'll give you that Psychic Resist, which you can use to cancel out the vuln you'll be giving yourself with Resonance Stone. And also it has that bonus psychic damage, so you can capitalize on Resonance Stone. So it still holds up well. You don't necessarily have to Ballast Armor. Of course, Ballast Armor is like the peak of melee because it's stupid. I'm personally sick of Ballast Armor, so I try to avoid it whenever I can nowadays. But yeah, you know the options. Will looks nice in pale orange dye. Will has style. He pulls off anything. Except his camp clothes, weirdly. His camp clothes look better on everyone else. Nice double. I don't want the XP from killing these two as well. Oh, hey. Nice crit on 18. Champion plus Deadshot. Learn added a patch for new characters. Dark Urge new taps start at 0%, regardless of Charisma, Persuasion, etc. Done 2 runs recently. All traders have had a Happiness 0, Discount 0. Last 2 tabs set a min 25 from the start. It's gonna be affected by your Persuasion score. Not necessarily your Charisma, but your Charisma affects your Persuasion. So there's that. Certain vendors do get attitude increases from you doing certain things. Like, for example, if you're a druid, the first time you talk to Aaron, you get 50 attitude for free. But only the first time. The attitude is permanent, but the first time you speak with them, you have to have a druid level. So I think there might be more layers to that, Becky. They've not changed attitude like that.
Sort of.
1 XP. Do invisibility like that? Oh yeah, there's lots of ways. If you rebind ping, you can also just like do the ping on the portrait and it'll ping where they are in the field. You used to be able to do it without rebinding, but they tried to fix that, did not succeed. Just made it a little harder.
I'll just help myself.
I have the key to one of these. Okay. So this one over here has a tadpole. Guess I'll pick that lock. Still Mark of the Shifter? I do.
Simple.
Is with all due respect very stupid? Oh, it absolutely is. I do not disagree. Doing this without advantage is painful. But I want this tadpole. This would max me out. There we go. No, wrong one. Still got XP for that though. I'll take it. This one? Or it might even be that one. One of these has a tadpole in it. If I need to, I can buy more Thieves' Tools from Volo. I don't get the best prices from him. Just roll good? Oh, thanks, Jazz. That worked. Of course, it's not that one either. Okay, it's this one. We are getting XP from opening these. I don't mind. I just realized I forgot to eat today. I'm hungry. Oh, on the last one. It's easy. Yeah, it was this one. Okay, as tadpoled as we can be right now. The outer ring will not unlock until we get partial Illithid, which will not be until after Act 3 in this run.
It's the same filth as we saw in the soup.
I do that sometimes. Let's see how much of a dent in armor persistence I can make it, damn it. Let me start your run in Act 3 because I wanted to do that for this run. So I thought it would be fun. And it is. Pretty sure you can lockpick for free if you have all your Thieves' Tools on a party member within range. Just won't consume the tools for some reason. Are you sure that's not just magic pockets? Just moving them over?
What can I do for you? Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Oh, hang on. Gotta have my talkie-talkie on.
What can I do for you? Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Better. Get enough for Bowbreaker to sell it. I was considering it. How's Rob been going? It's been going well, Charleston. We made it to level 9. We just did the bank fight. So if I was of a mind to, could go mop up Minsk and stuff. Get 10k gold over there. Now, I should have, before doing the bank fight, what I should have done was gone and killed off some of that group ahead of time. But because I didn't do that, that fight's gonna be harder. I could probably do it in pieces if I just make sure I kill whichever Zent is going to be fleeing. I don't know if it's going to be Ro or Friel. If I kill that person, I could just probably keep resetting the combat. Am I doing every fight? No. Vince fight, would it be worth gambling over? Oh yeah, I do owe you a gamba. Here's the thing. I want a long rest. I haven't long rested yet, and I have no idea what's gonna happen. So I need to get enough money together so I can, get that statue commission. And then I'm gonna do that and then long rest. And we'll see what happens. Try to send if possible. Yeah, if I'm feeling confident enough in the tools I have at my disposal to actually go beat Cazador, yeah. We'll see. I'm planning on fighting him, but I'm reserving the right to chicken out. Oh yeah, I wasted some of that dirt, didn't have money for all that. That's fine. Need to sell more to someone else. I did get positive attitude with the vendors in the circus. I can sell to them. Seal the Constitution necklace safely. You can Indiana Jones it. Put something that weighs half a unit. I use a water bottle on the pedestal before taking the amulet off. I also use a darkness arrow, so that I'm doing that in a darkness cloud. Make sure you don't get anyone in the darkness cloud who isn't you, because blinding them will be considered hostile. And then get the fuck out of the room as soon as you grabbed it. You don't want to be in range when a crime response happens, because something weird that happened to me once is the Archivist did a crime response, and he teleported the amulet off of my person. I didn't notice until a couple minutes later. He unequipped it from me, and it was in his pocket. I had to go steal it back. Like, pickpocket it from him. It was scary. So yeah, don't be in there when a crime response is happening. Pellerson Blade is always there for advantage in attack rolls in the Cazador fight. I always forget about it. And yeah, you're totally right, it is. I like that. If I'm gonna go for Cazador with like an archer kind of build, I'm gonna need Bone Spike gloves, because no Nair Misser in this act. I don't necessarily need to do an archer build. I could just probably manage the Tempest Cleric setup that I killed Ascended Cazador with. No Blood of Lathander, so playing a class that actually gets daylight has some merit.
Your tum-tum one. Yes! I has lots of stuffs. Just for you.
Hopper has more stuff that I want than I planned on. I want those spell slot elixirs. Do you know if the Callous Glow Ring procs Luminous Armor? It does. It does. As long as you're fulfilling the conditions for Callous Glow to trigger in the first place, that radiant damage will cause Luminous Armor to happen. save here. Get the statue commissioned.
Darling, we have a cut. Browse our bespoke step. My wife.
Naked. My weapon also does radiant damage to proc twice or group it up. It groups it up. Start our feet. Oh, no, that's fine. What's the Starian's method of seeing his scars in order to ascend without tab there to connect his mind? You know, that's an excellent question. And the answer is I forgore. So if I can't figure that out, I actually can't ascend. Because I have no other companions available. Like, no Minsk because no Jahira. And no one else is here because I've never met them. And I don't think hirelings work for that. So, good question. I forgore. Actually, do I have another Cloud Giant? No, I can use Hill Giants. Fine. So I have no idea what's gonna happen when I long rest here. I don't know if the game knows what to do. Seems it kinda knows what to do.
How did you... Your company isn't...
I just want to drink with Steve. Testing something. Let me use this now.
The parasite is stubborn. It refuses
I'm
both
still gonna
to
have to
leave
keep doing
or
that
to
manually.
allow
That's
itself
fine.
to be used as you desire.
Okay, so I have sweet stone features now. Long rest has gotten my buffs back. Oh, we could go for the Minsk fight. Stunning Gaze still makes me incredibly fucking nervous. What can I do to fill this ring slot? Ring of Regen from Roland. I never got attitude with him. I never talked to him. I just want something beneficial here. That's passive. Can't really think of anything. Huh. Yeah, okay. And make one of these, luckily. That's nice. NPC for happy. True. No Yena here to do that anymore. If I do it stealthily enough, I could probably pull it off on Volo. Withers is ruining it, though.
Subtle steps.
Rings I have access to. Caustic Band, Ginny Ring, Band of the Mystic Scoundrel, Keepsake Ring, Ring of Jumping, Ring of Truthfulness, Shapeshifter's Boon, and till Death Do Us Part. Druid, I complete the game solo mode. Spore Druid is my favorite. I've not bothered to try land or moon. To find a human who's like humanoid by themselves. you this guard. Tadpole's stubborn, never got that before. It's what happens if you try to use a tadpole before you've had the long rest cutscene in Act 1 that gives you tadpole access. Didn't know I'd have to roll stealth.
On my way.
Yeah, doing that to Yenna, there was like nothing. I rolled a critical fail on stealth. Alright, cool. Anything I want from this map? That's what I'm thinking through right now. I guess a good ring I could get is the Create Undead one. I'd have to go through the Mystic Carrion storyline, though. But that would be pretty good here. Normally, I don't really use that ring much because you have to keep it equipped to keep the mummy summon, but in this case, that's not a problem. Just know how you could stealth bite someone. So if you read the bite here, target doesn't take damage if they're sleeping or if I'm hiding. But the Steel Watcher there saw me, so. The ideal target is the guy who's sleeping in the sewers by himself. He's permanently asleep. You just go up and bite him. And I should have waited and done that, but luckily I had enough initiative and movement speed that I didn't get punished by that Steel Watcher. So it worked out, kind of. I wonder if I can actually, use summons now. For whatever reason, summons are restricted on the Nautiloid. Not fully, but somewhat. That was the first long rest of the run, by the way. Yeah, I can use summons now. Cool. Need to keep that prepared. Find familiar. For Raven.
Let's go.
Got some stuff to sell. Staff, Cherish, Necromancy, nice boost. I wouldn't sell that, I'd use that. Very good staff. But yeah, I would get some stuff to sell. Veil of the Morning. Although carrying Veil of the Morning forward into other acts, backward, forward, whichever, could be quite good. Probably get away with selling the hat though. The paintings, yeah.
Each their own, I suppose. Although I am right. What's that?
There's traps here I don't want to deal with.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Pistols. You have enough for a haste spore grenade. That's nice. Speed pots. Speed pots. Way to keep any traps to set up yourself later, right? Not to my knowledge. Best you can do is surfaces, glyph of warding.
On tippy toes. Ready or not.
Forgot to fire shield. Hopefully I don't get punished.
Our
It is Romungla. That's interesting.
Of course.
Wait.
And suddenly,
I can taste your thoughts, coward!
On that note,
Just like old times.
Have I or anyone killed Laura after rescuing Vonner before? No. I've not. Or someone has. Hasn't been me, though. Yeah, Ro has alert. Can't be surprised.
Something different.
Thirst to kill here. I'm gonna look for him. Yeah, that was important. There is a world in which I let Ro live, so that I can try to buy everything that she sells. You know, Nermisser, Breakthrough Glaive. But this works out fine. This means because Ro died here, I need to now kill Ro in every other act as well. To preserve the timeline. Does placeholder also have alert? No. Which is interesting. Unstoppable. I hate it. An alchemist fire. Very low in the initiative order. This might be a haste pot and Terrazul kind of turn. Start with just a haste pot. Do I have a magic missile scroll at least? Seems like reward to buy one. Don't want to burn a spell slot on that. We're gonna fire shield in case I eat a stunning gaze. Try to throw you at you. Action surge. Torben thrower. Back up. The real BG3 is Plum Prosecco. Real BG3T. Typing hard, it is. didn't expect that to hit, but that works out perfectly, and I love it.
Won't see this coming.
Nice. One of them does have slow, which I'm just now realizing. I think it's this one, actually. Do a big jump. Roar. Ah, called it. Gonna get haste 3. Coming to patch 7, you can feel it.
How about this?
That roll is so good, man. Bombs. Evasion. Party wants to put a mage hand out. This is the guy that casts slow. I have no reason to cycle. I don't like my options. I like none of my options. I need this lethargic turn to not go horribly. Do I have an angle to throw a big Jahira from here? Do. Dash. It's gonna go for slow on the next turn, but I won't be hastened anymore, so it won't make me lethargic. I can still play around that. I can still throw something at him to break his concentration. Oh, no, he's still not close enough. Cool. See how good jump distance is? Here now. What are you gonna do about it? Greymon almost ended my run. Greymon's scary. Digimon, a Corsair Greymon, only Duergar. Yeah, there's no way to save him on this run. Reboot.
Watch your back. All right.
For Minsk, yeah, feels bad. Maybe next time I do this kind of thing, starting in Act 3, maybe I set it up so that I have Jaheira.
Don't mind if
I could probably make that work. Who actually shows up? Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's not a feels good. You just knocked him out, and then the cutscene would have played, and I would have had to kill him in dialogue. Bring Spore Zombie Boo to Act 1. You're a monster. Where's the wand when you need it? Did get a bunch of stuff to sell. That's nice at least. Now there's the fight at the guild for XP. I'm gonna side with Nine Fingers because she scares me. War Zombie corpses from Act 3 could be hype. Zombie Hellsig, Zombie Nine Fingers. Yeah, it could be. I encourage you guys to do this challenge run format. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass to set up, but like it's just some basic console commands. If you want to do anything more complex, like have Act 3 or Act 2 in certain states to begin with, you'd have to do more advanced stuff than I bothered to do. But this is a really cool way of experiencing the game, and I do recommend it. Saw how last run to the guild, but alongside the Zents make the fight as hard as possible. Yes. It didn't end up being that hard because one of the Zents is just a monk who spams Stunning Strike. So he made it very easy for me. But yeah.
No time. Good. Come on then.
Right. That's an inspo. Neat. It's this guy, FaZe. He's who I fear. One less target for Nine Fingers to waste her attacks on. There's no logic there. At the backup of Rose backup. Where? Here? Red Reckless notification is master. I don't know what that run looks like. I mean, isn't that just Jack of all trades? He does master of one. One I killed here? I guess, yeah. It's casual, I do believe the challenge run ideology is a bit self-inflicting pain, too many oh fuck moments, sad things I've adopted, now crawling towards my first solo honor run. Having that tangible obstacle to overcome creates a different kind of enjoyment. It's like solving a puzzle, almost. That's how I view it, adding. This guy. I didn't even realize he's a Shadow Monk, too. That's unfathomably based. He's a thief who is also a 10-level Shadow Monk. So he's just got Stunning Strike, Extra Attack, Poison Immunity, Shadow Step, 2 bonus actions. Like, dude's a demon. Why did you do that? Don't leave me up here with this monk. He's right there. I'm scared. Doing trip attacks, man. Ran out of superiority die. Battlemaster did 3 tripping attacks, then ran out of die. Let's finish phase off, I think. Stockpiling murderous cuts because they're +1 daggers. Throwable. Nope. Master Builder loading someone they're not dead. Yeah. Landed all those attacks, still didn't kill. This was against someone who had used reckless attacks, so like all the attacks had advantage. You had high crit chance there. If you're a champion, you probably would have landed a crit. Still had to get helped. Also, champion would have had the jump distance to jump over here and individually trip, you know, however many people there are die, or try to at least. But no more superiority die. Little load turn 1. I wonder if befriending a Bard NPC to get Bardic Inspiration using Connor would be cool. Like, this is D6 to next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. What if we used Connor to get, like, this Bard, or some other Bard somewhere, to buff us up for, like, Mirror of Loss? Barbarian's the only NPC in game with Grave Master, I think. No, Marcus has it. Or do you are referring to the all-in part? Because, like, they don't have that on either. Just the bonus action. There's another one in this room that has it too. Is it you? Yeah, this NPC has it too.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
NPC not a two-handed weapon. So? This NPC is using a two-handed weapon, but isn't using the toggle. But the other thing, when you land a critical hit or kill with a melee weapon attack, you can make another melee weapon attack as a bonus action this turn. That does not have to be a two-handed. That is independent of the two-handed thing. One is all in, the one who died to the Battlemaster. Oh, this one? Yeah, this one has all in. But, like, just the all in part and not the other part? That's interesting. Dagger throwing this guy, I suppose. No, I don't like my position right now. Hopefully I don't get punished. Figures you missed?
Not enough gork, you know.
She had more.
Back to work.
Get more attack.
There's a mess needs cleaning up here.
Does that fun making some of these characters? Yeah. Keep an eye on Rugen. Rugen's no longer reliable. Ah, so this is why Rugen never shows up. Leia, if you're here, this is why Rugen ghosted you, because Carson killed him. That explains that. And Ro put out the hit, yeah. An ally dies by enemies and Kana resurrect him still ally. Could be.
All right. Ukta, I remain guild boss. I am shy. Have you made an acquisition? A fine and glitter beard.
One of those will have the chest? No. I mean, I'll check, but I doubt it. Remember, I didn't do the quest for
Suppose I
that.
should have seen that coming.
But it's possible.
I'm too nice for my own. You'll have what guild blades I can give when the time to take the absolute comes.
400 XP. Loot the rest of the corpses. Getting close to level 10. Feels good. Getting this far without committing to any of the boss fights has been nice. Do not see a chest on any bodies. Oh. I don't have Narrow no equipped. Got too used to that. Alright, there's no chest. What do I win? Sonic Visage killed Barkus. Made you position near Barkus, and it's your fault. Oh, hi, Oscar. I'm not talking to him. So, doing the quest for that ring. Allied with Nier? Yeah, and you positioning near Barkus was your fault. If you wanted to keep Barkus alive and Nier was taking hits, you needed to make sure Nier wasn't there. And guess what? If Nier's an ally, you could have pushed him thrown him, improvised melee weapon him without checks, because you don't need to make checks on allies. But now you know. Not saying that's an easy thing to avoid. A million things to keep track of. It wouldn't have been on my mind either, but definitely not saying I could have done it better. Alright, let me actually look up. So free the artist. Okay, after death do us part. To fight the ghost and tell Janet the truth to get this. So this is a cheat death ring that has a downside that doesn't work, supposedly. Yeah, you get a... What it's supposed to give you is a Crown of Madness that hits you... Yeah, it gives you a Crown of Madness that you need to have Remove Curse applied to get rid of. You get an extra d4 of necrotic damage while you have this effect on. But I would have control over myself. I don't know if I'd want to use it. This is definitely the kind of thing you'd use in party play. But not necessarily in solo. I want to find a use for that ring one day. If I was doing this run in a group, I suppose. Maybe I use it when we... Did we kill Oscar? We killed Oscar. Never mind. Marcus would have lived 2 HP for Quag since never punished. Never punished. Almost got punished a couple times. Alright, let's see. I need to sell more stuff, and I want to get more inspiration. I want to hit level 10 as the stopping point for today. I know we've been live for over 8 hours, but I'd like to hit level 10. Grease fight is an option, especially because I have this armor, but I would prefer to have my fire shield back for them. Cazador's werewolves, I guess. Talk about playing in a group. You know, the next party stream will be in Asmco. Yeah, this Saturday. This Saturday. Hope that's a pleasant surprise. Yeah, this'll have to do. We'll do the keepsake ring. Maybe I want to go for Dominate Beast. I don't know.
Keep your distance, darling.
Look at this jump. Look at that jump. I jumped from there to here. Champion jumps. 62 meters currently. I could have it farther with even more jump boosting gear, but love watching when there's a lot of expertise involved. So the party playthrough's been a blast so far. I'm really glad to hear that. 62. Yeah, Cloud Giant, Enhanced Leap, Athlete. Narolna. Jump distance cap. Can you do silly things? Jump across all lower city. The cap is your screen. How well you're able to scroll and target. There doesn't, to my knowledge, there's no cap other than like, you know, whatever the sum of all the boosts in the game is.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt some.
Can I dip my weapon in elementals? You know, when you bring that up, that's a good question.
Step careful. Over here.
Fresh meat, but not for long. Tonight, quick changes.
Zephyr Break being a action refresh is awesome. Now the beasts here have alert, 65%. Kinda down to try it. Would've been funny. Yeah.
They weren't expecting this.
The terrain blocked Nyrolna. Fucking hell. Oh boy. That wasn't good. Hamstring was the right one. Critical miss, but Nyrolna still did damage. Critical hit, the duality of dice. Hazel. Reposition cloud kill. I can go bite that rat. For me to up here, close the door,
Step quick.
create distance. And attack the swoop. I see. Level 10, that closed the door. Why does Cloud Kill close doors? Oh, it hit the lever. There's a lever. Yeah. Wonder if you could open that door that way. New thing to test. Damn it. How's the rat diet going to Starring? Yeah, he's savage. Will just cooking Astarian out of nowhere. Yeah. Pretty wild. I committed a fair amount of resources there, but it's fine. Level 10. So if I was pure class fighter, this would be... No, it's rogue that gets their third feat at level 10. Never mind. Improved extra attacks level 11. For level 11, I'm gonna respec back to pure fighter, I think. I'd probably switch to Eldritch Knight. And then for level 12, take something that'll improve my jump somehow, or my mobility overall. Hey, Inari, how are you? All the discussion you forgot. Maybe I forgot champion gets two fighting styles. I did mention that. I could think Abjuration Wizard here. That'd be pretty good. Especially for a temporary thing. False life into a 4th level elixir slot. Just have protection from evil and good. Yeah, I like it. I'm making sure that this is what I want. Yeah. Works for me. I get that juicy arcane ward. It's only an arcane ward of 2, but 2 extra damage reduction on top of what I have from sled board, on top of what I have from resistance. Pretty good. If I get an armor that gives me DR, such as armor persistence, which I can pretty much afford now. So let's actually go buy that.
Let's see here.
Armor? Yeah. Flame enameled armor. Mage armor is a flat increase in defense, right? Correct. It's 3 AC, but conditionally. It's 3 AC only if you are not wearing anything that counts as armor. Perception failed. I guess rooftops are a very fast way of getting around the city, huh? With this much jump. It's way faster than flying.
What can I do for you? Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Expensive as hell, but bought the armor of persistence. Now I don't need to commit my glove slot to having Blade Ward. Means I likely want to go for the Strength Gloves from House of Hope, because that then frees up my Elixir slot to run Bloodlust. Getting Helldust Gloves by killing Harlep would be really good for my throwing right now, too. I'd be able to apply bleed from my throws. Like, my glove slot is a lot less, taken advantage of right now. Let's see if I can get enough stuff together to afford Legacy of the Masters. It'd be something from Damon right now. About that ring that coded it so you lose the Shadow Possession condition, not gain it. I got no game over on myself. Huh. That's fun.
What can I do for you?
Why not respect for that purchase? Because I didn't feel like it.
To hold them if it weren't for you.
And sometimes I find it satisfying to do the big purchase, you know? It's a little irrational with how much I talk about optimization. Sometimes I like it. $4,410. I'll have to sell some big stuff. I think I can justify that, though. Elegant studded leather, I like, but I'm down to sell it. I didn't get reverse rain cloak. Kind of like Wave Mothers. It's my only source of cold resistance right now. I'll keep it. It's my only source of create water as well. Janet's hat for advantage and persuasion deception is quite nice. See, a lot of companions for dialogue should just have a salesman. That's not a bad idea, Sharazan. I probably should. It's within the rule set. I'm just being lazy. I have no particular reason why I'm not doing it. You're right that that would be an improvement. I told myself I was going to have a potion crafter too, and I didn't do that. Not that far off. Not that far off. I don't like autos as a scroll. It's so stupid. Too powerful. Like giving that up is also questionable. I'll sell one because I really don't like using it. That logical sell too. Right now I have no companions. I could have a hireling. The reason you're holding on to the blue warhammer, unique item. Could be really good for when I'm bonking undead. It has built-in bonus radiant damage, and then it gets extra bludgeoning against fiends and undead, and it's a +2. Good weapon. Look at this 18 to 30. More than Nyrolna. Get resistance from this as well. Kit's looking pretty good. I have 5 damage reduction start of combat. That was the regular +2 when I was playing with Fist has. No, just a similar icon. The same icon, even. Alright, as much as I want to keep going, doing stuff, this is an excellent stopping point. I've been live for 8.5 hours. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Tomorrow, I plan to stream tomorrow, unless I really fall behind in the stuff I need to take care of. IRL. In which case, then I don't. Saturday's co-op stream. But yeah, plan on me being here tomorrow. Goal is hit level 11, maybe level 12. And then we'll see how much of Act 3 we actually chew our way through. If you're not already following the channel, feel free to drop a follow. I'll let you know when I'm live. You've been on Twitch before, you know the deal. Dying. And thank you everybody for all the subs and support today. It really helps me out. We can hit that monthly goal this month, and that'll put me another step towards getting a better split from my sub revenue for the year, and that would help me out immensely. But you don't need to do that to support. Just being here, chatting, lurking, watching the content, it all helps. So thank you so much. Flint is just starting, it looks like. Cass is on. We'll raid Flint. We'll raid Flint. He's doing his ultimate solo honor thing. You guys know the run. He's in Act 2. Let me see if I can spell. Can I? Can I spell? I can spell. Cool. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If not, Quag raid or something similar would be great. I probably don't have to introduce Flint. You guys know Flint. Nicest guy. Give him lots of love. And I'll see you tomorrow for more hitting BG3 from the back. Bye-bye.